Welcome, my little couch potatoes, to the comfiest courtroom on the internet. I'm your host, Llama, and it's time for dramatic testimony, overruled objections, and absolutely unqualified opinions. So grab your snuggiest blanket, some delicious snacks, and get ready to watch court with your internet besties. This is Couch Court with Llama.
Happy Thursday, couch potatoes
Morning.
and internet
Morning,
besties.
besties.
Good morning to all of you guys. We are back for another round of Laura Owens today, where we are going to be reading all of the blog posts that followed the paternity trial. Well, not all of them, because there's still so many more, but the ones immediately afterwards. David has one. Laura has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh my God.
And I'm sure that they are just filled with apologies and some self-reflection and
And
awareness.
self-awareness. Yeah.
I'm sure
so
they
much
are.
of that.
I'm
So
sure.
much.
I'm gonna go with they're not.
No,
Not even close.
No, that was a lot of
Close.
sarcasm.
It was a lot. But before we get into all of that, let's say hello to everybody. Good morning, Lady in Gray. Happy to have you here today. Dan Montana, good morning. Happy birthday Eve to the United States of, well, Eve, right? The Eve, because it's on Saturday. But yes, for us today, it is going to be the Eve because we are not going to be streaming tomorrow. We're taking the day off because it's a holiday-ish. I don't know about all of you guys, but around here, everybody does all their celebrating and fireworks on the 3rd of every year. So I know a lot of people do it on the 4th, but nope, not here. It's always on the 3rd. Well, the cities is anyway, I should say that. Our big red, white, and boom, where like 100,000 people are downtown. I don't go to that. No,
I
thank
don't
you.
do anything for 4th of July.
I was gonna say, do you like fireworks? I don't. I mean, they're
No, my
pretty.
dogs are so
I
scared.
don't like it.
And my son's a little autistic, so sounds
Yeah.
are, yeah.
Yeah,
are a
I
thing.
mean, I'm not a huge fan. I don't, like I said, they're very pretty. I appreciate the work and art that goes into them. Because if you know anything about how they decide the fireworks and do fireworks shows, it's actually really interesting. It's very, very interesting, or at least maybe to nerds like myself. But I'm not like the big, like, I'm not going downtown where there's 100,000 people to watch some fucking fireworks. I'm good. I don't
No,
need
it's
to do
too
that.
hot. And there's
But
mosquitoes.
if we go to Elbow Feet's parents' house on Saturday, you can see that town's from like his backyard. And I'm like, okay, I can do that. But to be right there in it, not the biggest fan of that.
Nope.
But
I'm like, once you've seen one, you've seen them all.
they're these
Kinda
crazy,
like,
drone ones. Oh, those are weird. I'm like,
the
that's
drone
easy.
shows are pretty cool.
Yeah, right? Like, what? But anyway, if you go out though for this holiday weekend, please don't be stupid. All right. Don't drink and drive. Don't do any of those things. Be careful if you're lighting off your own fireworks. Okay. They are explosives and they will take your fingers and hands
Yeah,
off.
that's
They do
probably
that.
one of the reasons why I don't like them. I got
Oh, I
sprayed
don't
in the
fuck with
face by one.
Hello,
Traumatic
Minnie.
childhood experiences.
Yeah, I don't do any of those things. No, thank you. I know that there's a lot of news about the bankruptcy hearing from yesterday. The audio is not out as of yet for the hearing with the Owens. But I heard about it. I heard about it. I heard that the judge did not sound pleased that they had not turned in their stuff, that she wasn't willing to outright dismiss it. They may move it to Chapter 7, mostly because of the GoFundMe stuff. And it's kind of funny. I'll be honest.
It was a bad day for judges yesterday. They were all in a bad mood.
Oh yeah, because you watched the Karen Reed one and whatnot. I mean, listen, I don't know how people go to court and try to fuck around with the court. I don't understand. Like, and then have like shock Pikachu face when the court is like, excuse me, and let alone federal court. So, I mean, I'll just go ahead and make a prediction now. I wouldn't be surprised if you see some further investigation. You kind of pissed off the feds, and you don't want to fuck around with the feds regarding money because you will find out. You will find out. It's like the ballsiest game you can try to play with the feds. Like, they are so good with money. They care a lot about money.
Oh yeah, they're
A
so good
lot.
with it.
A lot about money. It's very important to them. It's their, like, number one priority,
Your
really, at
money
the end of
is
the day.
very
Your
important
money,
to them.
not their money. Your money. But yeah, you don't try to fuck around with them. And they don't give a shit about your bullshit excuses. In a country of 300 plus million people, you are literally nobody. To them, they do not care that you're sick, that your husband's sick, that your daughter has autism. The federal government does not give a fuck. All right? They don't. They don't care. Everybody else does it. People that are also sick, people that are also have autism. Guess what they do? They file their taxes. And
Yeah.
they don't, as the judge said, well, I don't want to quote the judge because I haven't actually heard it with my own ears. So I'm not going to do that. But it was insinuated that perhaps there was fraud being done to the court. It's insinuated.
No.
I know, shocking, right? So I don't know when that audio is going to come out with the holiday. Oh, probably not till early next week. Maybe tomorrow. It's a phone
Are
call.
you kidding? They're all gone already.
Probably. Um, but what
Or they've all checked out mentally.
I do know that they rescheduled the hearing for August 6th and that they gave the Owens till July 10th to turn in the documentation that they need to. I think including the GoFundMe stuff. I could, again, this is on word of mouth of people that did listen in and hear it. I do trust them, but we haven't heard it with our own ears. So technically it's kind of hearsay. But are they going to turn it in on time?
At the
They have so
last
much
minute.
going on. So much going on. So why do I feel like even when they turn it in, it's not going to be fully complete?
No, there'll be an error and then they'll appeal for more time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So I wish. Yeah, no, it won't be video, because federal is audio only usually, which I think is shenanigans. I strongly disagree. That should be the case, but it will be released eventually. So maybe today. I imagine if it gets released while we're live, somebody will probably send it to me, but I wouldn't get your hopes up for it today because is the other one even out yet? The one from when was that, Monday or Tuesday? I don't know. I don't
Think
remember.
so. I don't know.
It has been a
I don't
week.
know.
I say
I don't
cheese.
even know what day it is.
Though you all will be so proud of me. I got so much sleep last night. I was in bed by asleep like 11 or 11:30ish, which is
Ooh.
very early for Llama. So I was up when woke up for work, which was like 6 o'clock in the morning. And then I was like, well, I could be up or I could try to go back to sleep. And I did go back to sleep. And then I woke up at 8. So if you're like, well, Llama seems pretty together today, that's why. That's why. I got some sleep. Got some sleep. Hello, Jennifer. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Henrietta, good morning to you. Peachy Tree, good morning, friends. There's Cindy. Good morning. Y'all are here. Hello. Negla, blessed morning. It's almost Friday. I know I am a little sad we're not going to be able to do Fukong Friday tomorrow, but that's okay. Mama needs a little bit of a break. Because I'm taking Friday off. I'm taking Monday off. I
Oh
think I'll be back on
man.
Tuesday.
You
I know.
partying?
Well, and when
She
Llama
says off. She means off from streaming
that's
because she
exactly
will
what
be
I mean.
putting together a pile of scripts or something or doing deep
Exactly.
dive. Buffy, look at all the stuff I found.
Look at what I did. I created 7 new shows.
All the spreadsheets.
I got it
Google
all ready
Docs.
for us. And they're like, well, what is wrong with you? I'm like, I don't know, but I can't help it.
Oh,
No,
that's what
yeah,
we
I will
love
be
you
doing lots
for.
of work, but I'm also taking some time. I'm going to be doing work, but I have plans to, kind of step away for some hours in a day. It was hard to shut my computer last night. Because Elbow was
I
like,
bet it
"So,
was.
can we have like an us night tonight?" And I was like, "Sure." And then I was like, fuck, Echoes has a stream tonight that I've been waiting for him to cover. So then I did. I finally cut it and we finished watching Silo and then we were watching Westworld. So I did it, but it was hard, I'll be honest with you. I'm like, but you just bought me screen extenders. You don't want me to use them? What are you saying? No, it's fair. It's all right. It's all right. But that was my plans last night. Hello, Vil. You look very cute with your hair up. Oh, thank you. This is my bedhead. That's what that is. So thank you. In August, well, you, Buff, are getting your hair cut in a few weeks. My appointment's for the beginning of August. So we'll be getting fresh new. Mine will be very short. I'll go short again and then I grow it out. That's what I do. Every like 4 or 5 years, cut it off and let it grow. I'm not really much of a hair
Mine's going to be
person.
shorter than I've had in years. Like I've never, never like my hair is like really, really.
Oh yeah, mine's way down past my boobs.
I'm going up. I'm going mature.
It's gonna look so cute. I've seen the pictures.
We'll see.
I've seen the pictures. It'll be very, very cute. Hi, Amos.
I'm nervous.
Happy to see you. Hello, Jill. Good morning. Hope you're doing well today. I know we're going to be looking good. Summertime. Hello, Helville. Happy to see you here today. You had a stream last night. I didn't get I said hi. I know you saw me say hi, but I couldn't really stay too long because, as I said, I had an S night. So I hope the rest of your stream went well, but I only got to cut like 5 minutes. But you're doing great. Good for you, babe. Getting it all worked out. Hello, user. I guess someone's going to be coughing up some play. Oh, probably. I'm sure that'll be something. Oh, that was excuses for the bankruptcy.
Yeah, I was going to say, wait a minute. What did I miss?
Right? Buffy was about ready to lecture me on something. Llama, you didn't tell me you're doing that. Nurse Buffy over here. Hi, Lisa. Good morning. Happy to see you guys. Wallace, happy to see you. Speaking of, I watched a few minutes of Echoes while I was waiting here. I got to finish it this afternoon because he started covering BM last night because I peer pressured him into it and said, you need to do this. So that's what I'll be watching this afternoon, by the way, if you guys want more BM stuff.
For a little bit.
Were you?
Yeah.
Still mad.
I asked Echoes if I looked Mormon and he said a little bit.
Okay.
It was the whole conversation because it said, how does someone, he said, oh, she looks Mormon. And I was like, how does someone look Mormon? And he's like, that's an excellent question. I said, do I look Mormon? And he's like, a little. And I was like,
have you seen The Real Housewives of Salt Lake City? I mean, there's
He said that. He mentioned that. And he said, that is not real Mormon.
Oh, they don't claim to be. They're not. They're not. Hello, Bells. Thank you for becoming a member. Congratulations. Bill, I'm channeling Llama and processing, discovering, creating a spreadsheet of the relevant. I have a spreadsheet problem. I do. I have a spreadsheet for all the Laura Owens stuff, all the BAM stuff, all the shows. I'm like, how can I put it into a spreadsheet? They're not as fancy as I would like them to be, but they are pretty fancy. So
they are pretty intense.
They
are. All of them are intense. I'm supposed to tell you because Amos said, and she said that I show too much shoulder for me to be considered Mormon.
That's right. You don't show enough shoulder. How are we supposed to get the clicks? Buffy?
No, she said I showed too much shoulder.
Oh, too much shoulder. Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. Never. There's never such a thing of too much shoulder. Hello, Becca. Good morning to you guys. And Jupiter's here. And there's Echoes. I'll be watching your replay crew today. I'm so excited about it. Oh, Bella's mom, thank you for becoming a new member. Again, if you need stuff to watch while we're not streaming Friday and Monday, we have a buttload of member-only content, including Coffee with Terry and Llama, where it's literally, if you want to know how we are off camera and what we talk about, it's literally the same conversations. And then there's Llama Learns About, and there's a lot. So you have plenty to keep you entertained over the weekend, I promise. And more coming in July. Let's see, every Wednesday at 10 a.m., Terry and I will be doing Coffee with and Terry and Llama every Wednesday at 10 a.m. Eastern for our bestie members and higher. Lig came on, the one we did yesterday. Lig was on
Oh.
with us. That was fun. And so we're doing that. You'll have some extra Llama Learns about this month too. So Razmataz, good morning to you, babe. Happy
Love it,
Thursday.
Taz.
And Sheaves, voluminous amounts of content. You're right. I forgot the new word of the month. Voluminous, indeed. 4 terabytes worth, I don't know, but maybe. All right, you guys. So let's get into, oh yes, if you haven't yet, please like this video. Let's everybody know that we're live. And this is where the party's going to be at. Also, oh, it just said there were 69 people watching and it went down one. But like my eye caught it and was like, it is a happy Thursday.
Oh, 69. Sorry. Maybe we'll get to 67.
Oh, we're at 68, so maybe it's going to go up, down one way. It jumped to 70. They were like, nope. Anyway, what was
It's
I saying?
okay. You can go higher.
If you can, like the video. It lets everybody know that we're live, gets us into the algorithms. Also, if you're new here, please subscribe, hit the notification bell so you don't miss when we go live or drop an episode. And if you're watching this as a replay crew, don't forget that hype button down there. That puts us into, I guess, another algorithm, a special algorithm or something. It gives us points. It gives us hype points. And I'll allow you, after you press it, to go hype. I mean, that's just fun to do. So that's what I do. Hype. You gotta put some emphasis in there. So
Sounds very football-y.
well, that's about as close to sports references as you're gonna get me. So there's that. All right. Well, let's get into our first blog of the day. And of course, it is from our favorite internet lawyer blogger, David Gingras, because, in the last one, he said he was going to keep it simple and probably not write about this again.
No.
But here we
I'm
are.
guessing.
Here we are. Oh, there we go. Wallace coming in with the answer. Hype puts you on a list of top creators by region, from what I understand. Oh, well, there you go. Hype us for our region. What is our region, I wonder? Just America? Is it like the country region, or is it more localized, or what? I don't know.
Maybe we should do a deep dive.
Maybe. I'm already in like 7 different deep dives right now.
I know. I'm just being.
And then, so we talked a little bit about this last night and in Discord, but so there is a story that's breaking before I get into David's thing. So there is a story that just broke out of Ohio. Tuesday night? Yes, Tuesday night, about this family that they so far are labeling them grandma, grandpa, father, mother. The father, mother are not siblings. At first, I thought for sure they were. They're not, but it's still not a great situation. And anyway, they went in with a search warrant into this house for a different reason, found out that there were 16 children living in the most deplorable house you can think of. As a matter of fact, it was 16 children, ages like 1 to 18, who had been living in a 12 by 12-foot room for at least 4 years. And they had traveled a lot to different states, apparently, to avoid detection. It's awful. It's so awful. These kids, I've never seen a DA that shooken up in a press conference. Like he also had the big eyes. Like he could not believe what he had saw and with the children. And basically, the children were never educated. The 18-year-old didn't even know how to spell their name. Some of the children didn't even know how to talk. Like they're having difficulties trying to communicate with these children. And it's the house. It's bad. It's very, very
Oh my
bad.
God.
And so I think Terry and I will probably be talking about that next week. I just wanted to let everybody know that it's on a. Normally, I don't do kids things, But one, this is an Ohio case, but two, the severity of this is unbelievable. And they do have the kids safe. Some of them, 7 of them were sent up here to Columbus. A few of them were flighted. I don't know how many are still in the hospital. They said quite a few were released. I don't know if they all are.
God.
Put it this way, the DA said you would have thought it was a third world country. Like
Oh my
when
God.
you've seen videos of like kids in really impoverished areas where they have bugs on them, they're malnourished, they're
Oh,
dirty. He was like, that's what it was for many of the children. It's
that's awful.
disturbing. Yeah. And I don't know. I tried to do some of the math, and I don't think Elizabeth could have had all of those kids. So, yeah, it all seems
Oh
very,
no.
very
So
not
it
good.
just keeps getting worse in my head.
Yeah. I mean, they said a few, I mean, they were obviously very, very careful about what they were talking about in the press conference
Right.
to be sensitive to the children. But what little they did let out was like, oh, this is gonna be real bad. Real bad. So I do hope that they are all now in, I mean, they're the parents are all in jail. Like the whole adults are in
As they
jail.
should be
Yeah. On
under
so
it,
far,
in
I
my
think they
opinion.
have 17 charges of child endangerment, and there are going to be more charges. And they're all in there, each on like $300,000 bond. So they're not going anywhere. But just it's unbelievable, and I think that story is going to get even more unbelievable. So, yeah, it's really it's fucked. It's fucked. But Terry and I are going to talk about it this week, or I'm sorry, next week. So just to let you know, it is on our radar because, yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, Negla is from around here. I think Teresa. I mean, you're not from Ohio, but it's that air southern, you know, Ohio and stuff. But yeah, I think it's going to be very, very disturbing. Teresa says, my question is, those disgusting parents didn't look old enough to have that many kids. Hmm. Well, the mom was born in like 1992. So if the oldest one's 18 and the bottom 6, the youngest 6, each set is the same age. So there's 2 1-year-olds, 2 2-year-olds, 2 3-year-olds. I don't really see how that's entirely possible. Well, maybe it's not 1, 2, 3. It's the 3 youngest numbers, but I don't know. Oh gosh. So anyway, I'm sorry to ruin everybody's good mood for today, but
Damn.
there's lots
That's
of
just awful
information
though.
coming out of that. Yeah, so we'll see. They assert that, but when one of the reporters asked if Elizabeth was the mother to all of them, the DA's answer immediately was like, "That is, we're not going to talk about that. That is all still under investigation."
Mm,
And yeah,
that
I mean,
leads me to believe.
there were certain questions that they didn't want to answer respectfully,
Mm.
I think for the children's sake. And no, it's not really our business to know all of that, but
Well, I mean, not that
we don't need
any
the
of
answer
it's
right
on invest,
now, is what I'm
but
saying. Like,
like, I mean, to if it's what I'm thinking
mhm.
in my head, then that, yeah,
Yeah,
people
there
need
were
to know how
certain.
awful these people are.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. So we'll see. Yeah, but we'll talk about it more next week because I don't want to get too into far today because it's uber depressing. But also I'm waiting for some more facts to kind of come out. So we'll Terry and I will cover that sometime next week for sure because fuck man. The world is a wild place. But let's put serious stuff aside. We can talk more about that some other time. And let's get into some douchebags saying shit on the internet, okay, that we can laugh at because it was real hard to be in a good mood after last night. So, let's see. All right, so our first one's up is from David. Remember, we are now on June 19th, 2024 of the timeline. So this is only 9 days after the paternity trial. And this is the day after. Hold on, let me go over to my little cheat sheet here. I think this is the day of, or is it the day after Mata's ruling? Mata's ruling was the 18th. Okay, so this is the day after Mata's ruling. So I'm sure it's filled with niceness. All right, so as far as I can tell, 3 types of people are reading this post. Oh, okay. 1, members of the Clayton Echard personality cult.
Oh, there's a
Weird.
personality cult?
A personality cult. I didn't even
Can
know
you
that was
have a
thing.
personality cult?
I
Is there a Buffy personality cult?
love how he's not calling them JFC. It's just Clayton Echard
Well,
personality
what's a
cult.
personality cult?
I don't know, but we're in it apparently. 2, normal folks who are interested in laws, lawsuits, legal procedure. That's us. And
Yeah.
maybe reality TV, also us, but not The Bachelor.
Mhm.
Speaking of reality TV, you guys, Big Brother starts next
I
week.
know. And for my birthday, we get live feeds.
That's right. So if you are into Big Brother, we are super into Big Brother, especially the live feeds. When we're not streaming, you can bet your ass we will be in our Discord server, the Courtyard, talking about Big Brother, possibly watching feeds together when they're up. So if you are big into all of that, come be big with us as well, because we are nerds. It consumes like 3 months of our lives. We are dedicated. How we're going to juggle it all, I don't know. We're going to need to like dictate somebody to take notes while we're live so we can catch back up when
Mhm.
we're done. So if any of you want to
I'll
volunteer
have
as
them
tribute,
probably going on my TV right there while it's on, and I'll be like, oh my God, there's a fight.
how are you going to hear them? I thought about playing them, but I was like, girl, you can't do that.
Oh, it's not like you can
Oh,
miss it. They're back there yelling at each other on the screen. I mean,
that's true. Low salty.
body language.
That's true. Oh man, it's going to be amazing. Anyway, if you're into that, come join our Discord because we are so pumped about it. All right, so 2, normal folks who are interested in laws, lawsuit, legal procedure, and maybe reality TV. That's us. And 3, Judge Mata and her dad. Allegedly, but hopefully not. Okay. All right. This post is only for folks in category 2. Oh, he wrote this for us, Buffy. Isn't that nice? All others can stop reading now. These comments are not for you.
I have a
Right.
feeling that doesn't spare us from insults, though.
No. Probably not. Probably not. Okay. So I guess we can keep reading because we fall into number 2 because we love law, we love lawsuits, we love
Do people
legal
who do that
procedures.
really think everybody who's not in that category goes, oh, I can stop reading? I'm going
Right.
to know
They
about
told
now.
me. Nobody does that. People do the opposite of that. They're like, don't tell me what I can't do. Like they're John Locke on Lost or something. Like, no, I'm going to keep reading. So he goes on to say, now let's get into it. About 24 hours ago, the court issued a ruling that was 99% favorable to Clayton. The judge did not vacate the order of protection, so that's the only issue Clayton lost, which is true. Overall, and that one point aside, the post trial decision gave Clayton pretty much every single thing he wanted, and arguably more. Is it David? Did you watch yourself at that trial? Did you?
Did you
Because,
listen to your client on the stand during that trial?
right?
Just saying.
Come on now. Come on. We just watched this stuff for fun, and even we know it was kind of what? Come on. Is this a victory for Clayton? Has justice been served? Will Laura end up in jail? I love their foreshadowing of events so much.
Well, it did say that that the judge is forwarding it to Maricopa County. So apparently that has got them like on high alert. Like, oh no, you're gonna go to, No, he said nobody goes to jail for perjury. Don't worry about it, Laura.
It's fine. I mean, and that's probably what he told her. Because guess what? That's pretty much the case usually. In the few cases of perjury that I've known about in researching cases, you take a plea deal and then you don't go to jail. So that's what most people do, but it's Laura. So what are we going to do here? But will Laura end up in jail?
That next line, though.
Am I embarrassed? Wouldn't it kicked my ass in court? Are you? I don't know. Tell us.
The
David,
fact that he could even admit that is.
Well, I don't know if he's going to admit it.
I mean, he wrote it. That took a lot to write, I'm sure.
South Florida Thrifter. I love that. I love thrifting too. Yes, we watched it last Friday. It's Hukong Trial Day, I think is what it's labeled. So you'll have to go back and watch it. It was a fun time. You guys were so right about how amazing it was. So all right. So am I embarrassed? Wouldn't it kicked my ass in court? Fully understanding the answer to those questions begins with a few important points. First, Clayton has won a battle, but the war is not even close to over. Oh, okay. So
he's going to tell us how we're all wrong.
Okay.
That's just it. We're all dumb.
But wasn't that like the final boss battle almost? Well, I guess they have appeals. That's final boss battle. But okay, David. Okay. All right. Second, I've been down this road many times in the past, and I can tell you it ain't over until it's over. Well, in this case, that is true, yes. Small victories, even huge ones, mean nothing if they are wrong and subject to reversal. I smell an appeal. If you were told you won the lottery and a few months later you were informed the ticket was fake and all the money was taken back, would you still feel like a winner? What? What does that even mean, David? What are you trying to say? This is not the same. Did you think you were going to win the lot? Did Laura tell you this was going to be like winning the lottery?
I don't even understand what that means.
I don't either. But that's why we're fucking idiots, apparently. So, third, at the end of the day, the most important question that matters beyond all else is this: was the judge's decision correct? If the answer is no, Clayton's victory is a hollow and temporary one. And at this point, that question remains wide open. Does it, though? Because it seems like only a few people are disagreeing here. And, Buffy and I have literally no problem having differing opinions with people and each other when it comes to watching trials.
Disagree
And
on things.
yeah, all the time. Because we're like, oh, you watch a trial to form your own judgment of things, just like a jury, right? You have 12 different people in there, all different perspectives, life experiences, listening to the information, and each person could take away a different thing. And that happens with Buffy and I all the time. Sometimes
and I
we
think
super
our
agree.
thresholds of reasonable doubt are different.
Yes, that's true. We have a much higher, I think, than the general populace. Just because we watch trials doesn't mean like we're like right about things. But we do have certain I mean, I have no problem if David would have done a good job, y'all, I would have said he did a good job. And I wouldn't have cared if you guys wholeheartedly disagreed.
And what's funny is the more trials you watch, or at least it is for me, this is anecdotal, the higher the threshold gets for me. Like at first it was really easy to win me over in the beginning, like the prosecution. And then the more I've watched, the more I feel like I need. Like I'm like, okay, this doesn't feel right. Okay, but so I feel like, yeah, if you're just dipping your toe in the water, you don't watch it, it's really easy to win you over. But the more you watch, you're like, that level goes up. Like, I need more, like,
And that level referring to
proof.
prosecution and the government
Yeah.
and the state,
Yeah.
because they do have the ultimate bar to jump, and we do hold them very accountable for that. And in this case, while this is different, that basically Laura and David, respectfully, in comparison, are
I
the
don't
state
have
in
it
this
for them.
situation. You know, they didn't
It's
bring
weird. They didn't bring it. I mean,
they
I
didn't
guess
bring
you don't.
anything.
You have. Yeah. Are they the state in this situation?
They
I
have
said
to prove
civil.
stuff. I mean, they're the
Yeah,
plaintiff, so
that's true.
that's the equivalent. The bar
I'm
is
sorry.
much
I had to
lower.
switch my brain back over to civil. I'm like, are
Now, the bar is much lower in those scenarios. It is not beyond a reasonable doubt, but
I hate
it
civil
is up
court.
to them. So, but no, David, I respectfully disagree with you here as a person who literally watches trials for funsies. So you did not do a very good job,
I
and your
don't think
client
it's
did not do a very good
wide
job.
open.
And your case,
I think it's pretty shut.
yeah, wide open. No, I don't think so. So how are Laura and I feeling? Where do we
Probably
go from
sad.
here? Probably sad. I'm going to share some thoughts on both the past and the future. Ooh. But before we get
Oh,
to
good.
that, I have to remind everyone that this is not my first rodeo. Okay, tell us how important you are, David. 100%
He
of my
will.
legal practice. 100% of my legal practice is litigation, and I normally deal with cases a lot bigger and more complicated than Laura v.
Hey,
Clayton.
Llama, do
Hmm.
you know he won or he passed the bar exam twice on the first try?
Yeah. That's amazing. Did you know he was on Dr. Phil? Did you know that? I didn't know that.
Oh
And he
my
was
God,
caught off
he's
guard.
so cool. He's so smart.
Oh man. Geez, this guy. Oh man. This is not bragging or boasting because David doesn't
Oh,
do
see, I
that.
didn't even read the next line before I did that. I was like, it sounds a lot like bragging and boasting.
That's right. In civil trials, paternal family, all of the other courts, it is a much, much lower bar they have to handle, but still up to them. Still up to them. Um, I can't imagine they would have much on appeals. I mean, and you have a right to always file an appeal in every case. That's why when people are
And they
like,
will.
yeah, like when we watch like trials and afterwards, breaking news, so and so appealed. Yeah, they would. It's their right to. It's literally what happens in every case ever, usually. Unlike, let's say, Brian Koberger, he waived his right to appeal, but that doesn't happen too terribly often. But like, yeah, that's the normal process of things. It means absolutely nothing. Very few appeals ever do a lot to reverse or get a new trial or anything like that. And they don't care. They care more about the technicalities of the case, not because that stuff is all heard in this court. They want to know, was constitutional rights protected? Was the legality of the trial? Things like that. The rest of the stuff, they don't care. That's not their job. So when you do see that a trial, particularly like a murder trial, somebody gets a new trial, that's probably why. Hell, as soon as go back to Murdaugh, as soon as I heard what Becky did, I said, "Oh, he's going to win that appeal." As soon as they file it, he's getting a new appeal,
Oh,
like
he
or
needed
a new
to.
trial.
You and I don't
Yeah,
necessarily agree on guilt, but
but we agree on the
I
trial.
can. I actually, as soon as I said that, I was like, nope, new trial, because it's got to be fair.
It's got to be
Got to be
fair.
fair.
It's got to be fair. As soon as that news broke, what, like a week later, I know it's somewhere. Someone can find it in Discord of me being like, "Watch it. He's getting a new trial over this Becky bullshit."
Oh, I knew it. I
Um,
was like, yep. Well, he should have, because that's what she did was
yeah,
fucked up.
what she did was fucked. What she did was fucked. All right. Anyway, David's not bragging or boasting because he is hashtag humble. As Shakespeare said, "What's past is prologue." Oh, okay.
Do you know what that means?
What?
Do you know what that? No, I was asking David. Do you
Oh,
actually know what that means? Or are you just trying to sound smart?
right. I think so. Well, he has to name drop somebody big, and who's bigger than Shakespeare?
I bet he Googled it.
If you want to understand the future, you need to consider the past and lessons learned from it. I agree. I do agree. People need to look at history and learn from it because we keep doing the same thing over and over again. Doesn't matter whatever it is. I don't even know if you look at it, you could change things because that is what history is. History is a circle. The same things happen. It's just a different time. Some details are different, but in the end, it's all the same. For me, the most analogous past experience is my 5-year battle in Sarah Jones versus thedirty.com, in case you didn't know about
In
this.
case
And
you
the,
forgot in his previous blogs.
the other
He's here
5
to
times.
remind you.
Did you guys know? Did you know? Yes, that's right. Hashtag humble. I mentioned this case before, but to summarize, this was a defamation case that started in federal court in 2009. Okay, so we're not
Thank
summarizing.
you.
Just like Laura and Clayton, the trial judge and Jones was exceptionally hostile to me, my client, and my legal arguments. I mean, in fairness, David, your legal filings are hostile in and of themselves. All right.
I mean, it's hard not to be hostile toward you.
Right?
Make it difficult,
You
sir.
make it so hard. 39 pages for a time extension? David, come on. Come on.
You make it so difficult to give you grace. I mean, we do try, and
We tried.
even now I'm trying real hard, but whew.
Oh boy. He hated us right from the start. The judge insulted me several pretrial rulings, claiming my legal arguments were completely frivolous. He
I mean,
basically accused me of lying about the law. What, David? What?
I mean, I mean,
David does
you
love his own part.
he does like to twist it a little bit.
He sure does.
But,
He sure does. Wonder why that is. He ruled against me over and over and over again. Sound familiar?
at this point,
Basically,
you should be going, what am I doing wrong?
right. Am I the asshole?
Am I the
Yeah.
problem? Am I the
Take it to
drama?
Reddit. Right. Take it to Reddit, David. Take it to Am I the Asshole? They'll let you know. They'll let you know. Basically, just like Judge Mata, the trial judge in Jones ruled in favor of the plaintiff 100% of the time. Due to the legal issues involved, Jones was big news at the time. Every national network carried stories about the case. There's a
See how
link.
popular I am? There's his humble brag.
Yeah, humble, humble. The case was tried to a jury twice. The first jury hung, and the second jury found in favor of the plaintiff and awarded $338,000 in damages. When that happened, it was basically the exact same thing that happened this week in Laura v. Clayton.
So you learned nothing.
The plaintiff celebrated and cried about finally getting justice. Are you making fun of her, David? It's rude. She held press conferences, looks like you did. There you are in a video right there. Her lawyer, no longer licensed because he went to jail. Not that I sent him to jail, but I'm going to tell everybody about it and hint to it. Posted a celebration video sitting in front of an American flag, bloviating about how great our justice system was. Sadly, that video was later removed, so I can't share it. But here's one of me if you want to see.
He's so humble. Like, okay, he's just
Humble.
mad that he didn't think of the American flag video first. That's what it is. Because that really sounds like something he would do.
I will say, in this video, I do like his outfit. A pinstripe black suit, a pink shirt, a pink blue tie.
I do
I
like
like
a
it,
nice
David.
tie.
You got a nice haircut there. All right, I'll give you that. I'll give
But
you
look
that.
how young.
Yeah, it's true. Well, yeah. How many
Laura
years ago was
ages you.
that?
No, I'm just kidding.
Right. Look at her. Here's a fun little interview that happened about 15 minutes after we got the jury's verdict. Please note how happy, excited, scratch out Clayton, the plaintiff, was. Look familiar? I'm not going to play it. I don't care that much. But like I always say, it's not over until it's over. In Jones, as soon as we got the jury's verdict, my client and I did not cry over our defeat. We did not weep after getting our asses kicked. But didn't you just in the blog post you wrote after Laura's thing, you yelled at everybody for making Laura cry? So, okay. Okay. On the contrary, we hugged, high fived, and then got the hell out of Kentucky. Believe it or not, after we lost, we were overjoyed that we were done with a judge who was sadly corrupt, dishonest, or both. That judge was never going to do the right thing, and getting a jury verdict, even an adverse one, meant we could finally move the case out of the judge's court and up to the Court of Appeals. Losing the second trial was honestly one of our best days because it cleared the way to victory. Now, there are some cases where this actually is the uh, tactic for the case, especially if it's something that you want the ruling to set precedence on, right? Like there's some cases where it is, in fact, the goal to get it to appeals court and keep moving it up to the Supreme Court, but that's like very rarely. And again, it's usually to set some sort of precedence or argue over that. Um, hence the Supreme Court. Um, but interesting. Her lawyer went to jail. Yeah, I guess so. I haven't looked deep into it, but I don't remember if he said why or not. But yeah, her lawyer ended up going to jail. Was it for taking client money? I don't remember. He wasn't a good dude. It sounded like it. So that sounds like ODing on copium. Right? Say Cheese says, I'm so excited about the GoFundMe accounting. Oh, and the bankruptcy. Say Cheese. I agree. Jennifer says, have any of the LawTube channels taken a deep dive into this dirty case? No, but it's on my list. I'm not a LawTuber, but because I'm just
We're
a
just
girl.
nosy.
We're just girls with microphones who watch true crime and trials for funsies. No, but I did put it on my list because I do have a spreadsheet, to nobody's surprise, of kind of celebrity-ish cases of all different kinds that someday I hope to cover those as well. Because and not the super popular ones that everybody knows. Maybe someday I'll get to it, but I have a spreadsheet tracking them all, and I put it on there because I was like, I need to know
To
more.
no one's surprise.
To no one's surprise.
Especially not mine.
Right? If you're like, does Llama have a spreadsheet? My answer, yes. Whatever it is, yes, I do have one. So Text Becca says, everyone is making sure I know what happened yesterday when I was at the eye doc and such. Well, good. I'm glad. I mean, the audio is not out yet for the bankruptcy hearing. I don't know if it will come out today. Probably not. Probably next week because it's holiday week and it's the feds. But I can't wait to listen to it because from what I heard from the people that did call in and listen to it, it was spicy sounding. I mean, I don't know if much. It sounds very spicy. So I want to hear. I want to hear it so bad just to get like the tone and all of that. I can't wait. It'll be an exciting day. Yes. Yes. Usually it's 24 hours. Oh, some people were saying it could take up to like 5 days, but maybe it'll come today. Maybe it'll be like our early America birthday present. Wouldn't that be nice?
Oh,
I think it would. All right, let's get back to this here. But yes, I did put that case because I want to know more. I want to know more about this lawyer that went to jail. I need to know lots of things. Now, once we got to the Court of Appeals, the victory was swift and decisive. The Court of Appeals smacked down every aspect of the trial judge's decision, confirming that I was not misstating the law. I also still want to read that appeal because that could also not be entirely what they were pointing out. But all right. I'll give
He
you
does have a way of twisting things.
right. I mean, again, but okay. The trial judge was simply an unethical activist who believed his personal views were more important than the rule of law. Okay. His bosses at the Sixth Circuit Court of Appeals agreed with every word I said, resulting in a complete reversal of the judgment against my client. I mean, maybe not. I don't know. Here's a video after we won the appeal. Did your client cry at this point, David? Did you cry? I wonder. How sad do I look or sound here? And note, the lawyer speaking here on behalf of the plaintiff is not the guy who later lost his license. Excuse me. The younger guy is a sub who took over once the main guy lost his license. He loves talking about people losing their license. You almost did, David. You almost did. As explained in this CBS News article, Jones was not the only time I litigated and won this same issue. I almost want to read it, but at the same time, I just feel like it's going to say Rule 26 a lot, and I don't think my brain can take it. I don't think we can do it anymore. I'm sure it's mentioned in his appeals for Lowe's case
I
all
don't
of the
think
time.
anybody's liver can take it if you're playing that game.
That's true. That's true. I haven't drank since Friday. In fact, I'd fought and won dozens of similar cases across the country. Dozens. Quote, it opens the floodgates, says Richie's Phoenix area lawyer, David Gingras, who has successfully argued dozens of similar cases across the country. Quote, it would basically destroy the ability of websites like Facebook that allow users to post comments. Once you strip away their immunity, once you make it conditional, you open the door to allow them to get sued. Well, I have my own opinions about that, David, but sure. Okay. Despite what she told the news media, the plaintiff in Jones did not take her case to the U.S. Supreme Court, which is probably the part that I regret the most. It would have been a dream to argue that case before SCOTUS. I mean, that is a big dream for a lot of lawyers to go there. It's
What
I
is
would
your
never want to do
point,
that.
David? Why are
It's
we talking
amazing.
about this?
It's just a summary, Buffy. It's just a
But
summary.
why? Like, I'm sorry. I forgot even why we're here. Are we talking about Laura or your?
Because an appeals court reversed his case one time, and they're gonna do it again. Just you all wait and see. Just you wait and see. It's not happening. All right. So here you go, Buffy. All right. So what's the point of all this?
Thank you. See, it's like he knows what I'm thinking. I didn't even read that far. I was just thinking, oh my God, why are we talking about this?
All right. So what's the point of all this? The answer should be obvious. Just because
apparently it's not, because I have questions.
It's not. Well, that's because you're an idiot. Just kidding.
Clearly.
Just because Clayton got a lone judge to agree with his claims does not mean that ruling will withstand appeal. And here's a serious side question for all of you Woodnick worshippers. Is that different than the Clayton Echard personality cult? Is that another cult we have to join? How many cults can one person join? Is there a limit?
Do we get a button? Is
do
it
we get
like
pins?
Girl Scout? We get badges?
Yes.
Yeah.
We should have made badges for this and get a little sash. So we earned we just earned the paternity
earned my
trial.
worshiper badge, and I earned my Clayton personality cult badge. And we
should totally do it.
Earned.
Hi, virtual jar. Hi, Don. Happy to see you both here today. Hello, also to anybody else I may have missed, because I'm not going back and forth too much. But hello, good morning, everybody. Yes. Who does embroidery? We don't do embroidery. Who does those? Hi, Momster. We should do the tonsil twin badges. Yes. Yes. Oh, maybe we should make these.
We should get a badge for every blog we're forced to read by these people.
Right. Hi, Yaku. Hello and good morning to you, Jennifer. Narrator, Clayton's judgment would, in fact, withstand Gingris's appeal.
Boring tax lady says a Rule 26 badge.
Yes, we have earned it, friends. We've earned all of these badges. We've been here for months. Months. All right. All right. So here's a serious side question for all you Wood Nick worshippers. Has Greg ever handled an appeal? I can't find any evidence that he's ever argued even a single appeal, much less that he's ever prevailed in one. What a fucking loser. He didn't say that part, but I feel he was thinking it while he was writing. That fucking loser's never done an appeal before. Who cares?
I think if he was thinking it, he would have absolutely wrote it though, because he doesn't sound like a guy that does a lot of filtering when he's writing.
True. That's true. If you can point me to any prior appellate work he's done, I'd love to see it. Okay. Weird flex, bro, but okay. Now, as for this week's decision, here are my initial thoughts and comments. Oh boy, buckle up. We need to hold a competition for the person who spots the most factual errors in this ruling. Let's not even include typos.
You pointed those out yesterday.
I did. There are quite a few. He's not wrong. He is not wrong. But do they really matter in the end? I don't think so. But I noticed them too.
He's going to grab onto everything.
Which is why you got to be careful, Judge Mana. Come on. Double check your dates, girl. I know there's a lot. All right. There are. And there's a lot to keep track of, but come on. It is kind of like your one job. It's to take notes during all of this, Judge Mana. But okay. It's fine. We all make them. Does it matter at the end? I don't think so.
Look, I can't either. So I'm not going to say anything bad about Judge Mata not being able to keep up, because when there's so much bullshit, it's hard to keep up.
Well, and changing dates in the moment of things.
The changing dates, the changing of stories, the backpedaling. It's ridiculous.
And it doesn't look great in her ruling. It doesn't look great, but I don't think it's like the end all be all of what her point was to get across. But anyway, does anyone else find it ironic that the very first finding in the ruling is completely wrong? Laura Owens' petitioner filed a pro per petition to establish paternity on May 20th, 2023. Seriously? Does that mean the judge has committed perjury, fraud? Should the judge go immediately to prison? No, the judge simply misspoke and got the date wrong. In a case with so many moving parts, this is understandable and contrary to what the insane clown JFC posse believes. Oh, you guys are now the insane clown JFC posse? When's the gigolo?
Do we get an insane clown posse badge? Like, I'm just making a list.
Right? Just making a list of all the badges we've earned. I'll bring the Fago. But don't they meet in Ohio every year? I'm pretty sure they have their family reunion in Ohio, if I remember right. It's either Ohio or Indiana. I think it's Ohio. That's what, now that we're part of an insane clown JFC posse, we can have a huge family reunion every year. We should do it. People are allowed to make mistakes. This is not a crime, even in the Wild West state of Arizona. But David, that is not the equivalent to the lies that your client made about like some real serious shit. Okay. That I will say these are mistakes. It popped out at me. I thought it was kind of ridiculous that she messed it up too. How could you mess it up? But it's not the same as what Laura did, according to the state of Arizona, 14 times of what her mistakes has led to felony charges. So we're comparing apples to oranges here, sir. I don't think so. You didn't have ICP in your bingo card. Nelson Legends. Yes, I've been up there. That's right. I've been up there for a festival once. I don't particularly care for festivals because I have to do camping and stuff, and I hate that. Uh,
I don't do people. No, I'm just
I don't like camping in a tent.
lots of
Ugh.
people.
Ugh.
Lots of people.
You have to use a porta potty. Ugh, it was an awful time, and it
Oh
rained, and it was
no,
just
no. Mm-mm. I've done too many days of that in my life.
not a fan. I personally can't even count the number of factual errors in the ruling. There are just so many. It's crazy. There's not that many. You can count that high, David. All right. I mean, there are a few. There are a few, but it's probably less than 10, and you have 10 fingers. So I think you can count that high. But okay. In terms of our ability to win on appeal, one of the finest aspects of this ruling is this nugget. Quote, here the court finds petitioner Laura provided false testimony as to the viability of the pregnancy in all three cases addressed in the procedural history. Wow, such a powerful statement. And the evidence received at trial to support that finding is, wait for it, keep waiting, keep waiting. That's right. Absolutely freaking nothing. I mean, I'll give him that. I was a little confused about that part because Greg did not get up there, Mike did not get up there, an expert did not testify about their cases. I don't I don't know. But I'm gonna watch this trial again this weekend, by the way, where I can just watch it and not do commentary. So I don't want to say he's completely right on this because there's a lot to take in that day in real time. So before I go saying what she did or did not say, I definitely need to watch it again. So I was a little confused when I read that too, but again, I was drinking by noon. So what do I know? That single error, virtually guarantees this ruling will not stand on appeal. I don't know about that, David. I don't think so. And guess what that means? Yep. After the case is remanded for further proceedings, Judge Mata will be removed from the case. It doesn't happen. Spoilers. Spoilers. That comes straight from Family Law Rule 6F, which provides for removal of the old judge after a case is remanded. Judge Mana has only been a judge for a few years, and so far, her track record is not good. Here's a recent case where a decision of hers was tossed out and remanded after she, wait for it, ignored a key procedural rule. Well, I don't know. I'm not reading that right now, but I'm going to open it up for later. Again, those could be technicalities. It doesn't mean a lot. There is other anecdotal evidence to suggest Judge Mata has a history of doing things which would normally result in a mistrial in any normal civil context. What, David? For example, according to her reviews on therobingroom.com, what is that? Side quest.
That sounds
It sounds like a dirty
I
website to
was
me.
I was thinking the same thing. Are we gonna get a virus? Are you giving us all a virus?
Right? Yeah. Yeah, they're very different things here. You thought she meant the two protective order hearings in the current case? Could be. I mean, we heard about those. I don't know. Again, I need to rewatch it because it was. I know you all have watched it how many times? Probably like a bazillion combined. So I can't wait to watch it again. You never thought you would be a grandma and a juggalo. And here I am killing it. Good job, Don. You've earned your juggalo badge. Congratulations. Seichi says, shoot, if only it was that easy to remove a judge after reversal, we'd have a judge here that was reversed twice in 1 week. The appellate court hates him. Yeah, it's not as easy as he makes it out to be. Plus, their judges are also, while they are held responsible, they also are given some protective leeway and benefits of the doubt, right? More often than just assuming everything they've done is for nefarious purposes. So it hardly ever happens, right? I mean, I know I don't practice law, but I know how hard it is to remove a judge. They got it done fucked up bad. And usually it's not for reasons like these at all. So
Well, he always does that. He makes flippant statements like it's just so easy. Just go file bankruptcy. Oh, it's just so easy. Like it's you just do it and it happens.
Oh, is that what it is?
You
It's
want it
not
to.
pulling up for me, so maybe it's discontinued. I don't know. But the roving room sounds a little too sexy in my opinion. So all right, so let's see more of his complaints. Where she currently has a rating of 2 stars out of 10. Can anybody write anything on this review page, David? Do you know how reviews work on the internet? Only pissed off people are usually leaving reviews, so it doesn't really mean a whole lot, in my opinion, but okay. One former litigant claims the judge used Google to research an aspect of the case dealing with snake behavior. Folks, I should not have to explain this, but a judge is not allowed to use Google to decide material facts in a case. Obviously, we have no way of knowing if this allegation is true, but I'm going to talk about it anyway. It could be a lie posted by a disgruntled litigant, but if the story is true, well, I'm going to bite my tongue and just leave that out there. He is such a real housewife. David, you should go on Real Housewives because you would be a good. They do this shit all the time. Well, I'm not saying it's true, but I'm going to tell everyone and the world about it. And you can't get mad at me because I said I don't know if it's true or not. But no, you're spreading rumors. That's what that is. Spreading rumors.
I mean, isn't that what the word allegedly is for?
Yes.
You can say whatever you want.
But like, come on.
I heard she Googled. But that's kind of bold of him to make those kind of accusations to a judge.
Yes,
like usually
saying.
lawyers are really careful about talking shit about a judge after stuff because it doesn't really work well for them.
No.
Like even Jackson's like he'll say his opinion, but he's still very careful because he's like, I might have to practice there again. Like I'm going to be very careful about what I say. Like why? Anyway, it's he's
David, come on. Oh, my Discord. Oh, sorry, text pack. I have it in the far corner. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't know why disrobing. There we go. His link didn't work, but awesome. I will look at that later. The robing room. Yeah. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. So he's going to bite his tongue and just leave it there, but he just brought it out to all of your guys' attention. Greg Gillespie has been emailing me suggesting he's going to sue Laura. He should. I understand he doesn't want to be back in court with her, and I totally get that because he's already spent a fuck ton of money. But yes, he absolutely should. I'll raise money for you, Greg. You just tell me when. I can do 12-hour fundraisers, no problem. Let's go, Greg. If you're reading this, Greg, allow me to remind you, bro, you already sued her with Master Woodnick representing you, and you lost. You can't sue Laura for a claim that you already lost. Well, I bet there's some other claims now with these charges. He can probably file, David. So
Master Woodnick.
Right?
That's funny.
And I don't know if I would necessarily call it a loss. They both asked for summary judgment, so is it a loss? I don't know. I was not happy about it, but
it makes me laugh. My grandma, when she writes letters or sends cards to my son, she writes his name with master in front of it. It's so funny. Well, she's 90. So I guess that's how they used to address letters, but she always writes master, but yeah, I'm not going to say his name on stream, but and his name, and it's hilarious. I think it's so cute. And I tell her that all the time.
Oh, that's funny.
He's 7. He's not a master.
Right? You don't want David to be on Housewives because I love traders and I never want to see him on it. I could see David going to reality TV as much shit as he talks about it. He would still go on one. I know it. But stay to travel. Just go, David, do travel stuff. Okay. About 12 hours before Judge Mata's ruling was issued, I sent an email to the court explaining that we believe there may be grounds to remove Judge Mata from the case for cause. So before her ruling even comes out, he's like, I'm going to have to remove. Why is that? Because you knew you already lost the case. That's why. You knew as you were sitting at that desk. Fuck. I could tell. I could feel that energy and saw it written all over you. I was just like, well, fuck. Basically, there is a rule that allows a party to file a notice saying they have reason to believe a judge is either biased or unfair. Everybody files those things all of the time against them, against lawyers. I mean, how many defendants will file oh, what's the counsel thing, right? Ineffective counsel. It doesn't mean they were ineffective counsel. Just people just feel like they get raw into the deal sometimes. It's like they were playing the rules. Sorry. It doesn't mean that, but like literally everyone will file that. You're a lawyer. You know, people say that about you, David. Come on. In this instance, the concern was based on stories posted on social media that claimed Judge Mata's father attended the trial. And afterwards, he spoke to members of Clayton's cult. Oh my gosh, what? Doesn't matter. Who cares? It doesn't matter. Judge Newman in Murdaugh, didn't his wife come at least once a week? She would sit there and have lunch with him. And it had nothing to do with anything,
I mean, I
in
think
my
it's
opinion.
probably just the look of impropriety. Like it just can't even look that way.
But the court is open to the public. Her
I'm
father
not
is
saying
a
it's not,
public person,
but
David.
he is, but he's also related to the judge, and I feel like sometimes that's a sticky. The rules are not the same for everybody.
But I thought his accusation too was that, or
I'm
maybe
not
somebody
saying it
told us
actually
this
happened.
when we were watching. Somebody said he might have been in the overflow room. So not even in the courtroom when she was doing this, which I don't know. It's a
I
nothing
mean, I
burger to
don't know
me.
the I don't know the context of it. Maybe he's just like, I want to see my daughter in action. I don't know. It's like when your dad
Right?
used to come watch you play baseball, something like that. I don't know.
No, thanks. Okay. Greg emailed him dunking on him. This is why he hacked my heart. I love Greg. I mean, Greg, in what we've read of his stuff, I appreciate his rather like feistiness a little bit. There's a little pushback to things. I very much appreciated his tactic with that. Still seems like a super nice guy, but he was of the three kind of a little bit. Oh, really? Laura. So anyway, where were we here? Let's see. According to at least one person, the judge's father made statements implying that Judge Mata shared information about the case with him, including a suggesting she was going to make adverse rulings before the trial began. This sounds like hearsay, David. So let me guess. You hate what the cult apparently has to say all the time, but now you're taking the cult's word for it of what somebody said they talked to her dad about. That people could be talking shit and just saying that to, I don't know, boost their street cred because people on the internet are so consumed with it. I've learned. Oh, who can post things first, whether it's correct or not? Oh, who can do this first? Who can do this first? Who cares? Don't you want to make sure what you're talking about is correct? It could have been one of those kind of things where it never actually happened. I don't know. You guys know in the chat more than I do, but like, come on, David. According to at least, oh, I already said that. Whatever, we'll do that again. According to at least one person, the judge's father made statements implying that Judge Mata shared information about the case with him, including a suggesting she was going to make adverse rulings before the trial began. Folks, if that story is true, and at the moment we cannot confirm it either way, that would be one of the most outrageous acts of judicial misconduct imaginable. One of the most outrageous. But because I am a reasonable person, humble brag, I did not believe it was fair to file a notice of change of judge, which would have gone to Judge Mata's boss for decision without first asking Judge Mata to explain whether the allegations were true. Rather than doing so, Judge Mata's clerk responded by saying the judge would prefer a motion rather than simply answering my questions privately. Based on that reply from the clerk, I began drafting the notice to remove Judge Mata. But, as expected, she issued her decision literally hours before the notice could be completed. Again, if you felt she was being unfair to you before the trial, why didn't you file that before? I'm surprised they didn't, to try to delay the trial in some way, but
He's just throwing stuff at
nothing.
the wall.
Exactly. If I wanted and if I believed the facts and the law supported it, I could still file a notice asking Judge Mata's boss, the presiding judge, to remove her from the case. Because this phase of the case is basically 99% done. The only thing left is for Mata to determine the amount of Clayton's fees. I am not sure that's going to be necessary. Okay, David. Okay.
Why not?
Okay. As noted above, assuming the Court of Appeals reverses and remands any aspect of this week's ruling, we will automatically get a new judge. Thus, I'm not sure there's a lot of value in raising this issue now. Okay, then why are you talking about it? Okay, that's a lot of words, and maybe it's not the part most people case about.
Okay, but that's so funny because I say that all the time, and now I feel like I have to erase that whole statement from my book, like my repertoire, because I always say, "Okay, that was a lot of words," and
That's a lot of words.
now
It's fine.
he's saying, "Okay,
You can't let him take stuff away from us. That's no.
yeah."
I saw somebody just popped in and said, "Hey, I made a live, and now I can't find you in my chat." Oh, there you are. I can see. Hello. Good morning to you. There you are. Congratulations on making it. My understanding is that he heard this third or fourth hand. And I know that there are some people who just want to talk to seem important.
He heard it,
So,
or he made it up,
or he made it up, or Laura said she heard it from something. I mean,
allegedly, in my opinion.
David is the JFC rage bait queen. That's true. That's what I've learned. I want to see that person's declaration. Does it come up? All right. So that's a lot of words, and maybe it's not the part most people case about. I think he means care about. So, if we're going to get all up on typos,
And I would say, "Oh,
David, see how easy that can happen? But this isn't facts of the case, Llama. Well, still, people make mistakes, David. So I will wrap up, oh God, with a couple comments on the two things I bet
no, he
most people
won't."
want to know. No, he won't. Nope.
False.
One, how is Laura feeling? And two,
Nobody cares.
do I still believe her story? I do care a little bit about the second one.
probably
First
do.
one, I don't care how Laura feels. I hope she's feeling guilt. She's not, though. We all know that's not what's happening. As for point one, what can I say? Laura isn't happy. But you didn't tell her that she's going to win all the appeals? Like your Jones v. The website? Why is she not pumped up like your other client was, David? You're so amazing with appeals and stuff. She honestly doesn't understand how the court got this so wrong. She feels
can't either.
betrayed by Judge Mata and by the court system as a whole. I keep reminding her of a couple things. First, you have to accept our courts are not perfect. That's true. It is a proven fact that innocent people are sometimes convicted and sent to death row. That's also true, but none of this applies to Laura. This happens, and it's not even a rare thing. Also true. I guess the only explanation I can offer is that courts are comprised of human beings, and humans are very, very imperfect creatures. Yes,
Except you, David.
except David.
Except you.
Not him. He is honest. He is so true to everything. There are also many. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, there are dirty, corrupt, self-serving folks all around us. Also true.
Don't know anybody like that.
There are also many good people. Also true. At the end of the day, while this is cold comfort to be sure, Laura needs to accept that this ruling does not define her. Well, the state of Arizona has other plans for that, but okay.
I don't know about that.
She says the judge got this 100% wrong, and she intends to continue fighting this as long as it takes. I wouldn't expect anything else from Laura. As for point 2, yes, after all this, I am still 100% on Laura's side. That was not the question. It was, do you still believe her story? That's not the same answer. That's not
He
the same
does that
question.
all the time, though.
Being on her side doesn't mean you believe her.
Yeah, but he does that all the time. Like he answers the question and he's not answering the actual question that's asked.
Well, I guess that comes next. I'm sorry. I believe she was pregnant. Well, then, David, you're a fucking idiot. You're going to think everybody else is a fucking idiot. Shut up. And I believe the evidence shows she had a miscarriage that happened without her knowing it. Oh, jeez.
And that's because you don't know how female bodies work.
Yeah. There's a reason everybody disagrees. And it's because of science and how human bodies work. But okay. All right, David, fine. You can't be right at everything, am I right? But even if I give Clayton all benefit of the doubt and accept his view of what happened, I am still, here we're pulling Laura numbers, 1,000,000% certain the court's decision was still wrong. Laura tried to drop this case as soon as she reasonably could. Regardless of why she made that decision, the fact remains Clayton could have simply let the case get dismissed, and he would never have incurred a penny of fees. If there would have been earlobes, Buffy, if only there would have been babies with earlobes, we wouldn't need, do you remember? We also need an earlobe badge. I forgot the day we learned that earlobes are better than paternity tests.
I forgot all about that till you brought it up.
God, earlobes. Man, if Woodnick was really feeling like a dick, I would have brought that up, questioning Dr. Medchill. What are your opinions about earlobes? Deciding paternity. Oh, gosh. Oh, David. You are the gift that keeps on giving. You probably
and
love
I hope
laugh.
the Camry would have zoomed in on that witness's face when he asked that question, because
earlobe. What? If Clayton believes Laura lied about being pregnant, he could have simply sued her in normal civil court for defamation or whatever. But he chose not to do this, presumably because convincing a jury of 12 neutral people to rule against Laura is a lot harder than convincing one judge with a father who apparently is a fan of one side. Oh, no. Well, you know what, David? There's a chance Laura might get her chance to go in front of a jury, and 12 people might decide if they think she was lying about all of that and making stuff up. So I guess we'll see. Huh? I don't think it would be that hard to come to the conclusion. So for now, no further comments from me about this. Okay. I'm on vacation with my family and I intend to enjoy the rest of the trip. I took a break from my holiday to share these comments, but that's it. Back to family time now. Moving forward, I will not be posting anything further about this case. That's not what happens. At least until the opening brief is filed in the Court of Appeals. Well, that might be. I don't know where my spreadsheet is. I don't have it open. Perhaps in the October-November timeframe. No, that doesn't mean 0 tweets. If something comes up, I reserve the right to comment on it. But otherwise, just remember, this case is not over. You think you know the final outcome, but you don't. That's a very true fact, David, because it's still all going. It's not, nothing about this is over. And we don't know the final outcome of Laura's 14 felony charges yet. So all you have is one decision from one judge who appears to have made up her mind 6 months ago. And that same judge has recently been reversed by the Court of Appeals. So who knows? That may just happen again. Until then, thanks for all the passionate interest in this case. I'm happy to answer individual questions via email, but not from JFC cult members. All others are welcome to ask whatever you would like. Okay. Posted with permission from Deck 15 Poolside, Norwegian Getaway, Rome, Italy, June 19th, 2024. He is
Was
a
that
character.
necessary? That was a brag, right?
That was, yes. Yeah, absolutely was. Guess where I Spoiler alert, he did not, in fact, take a break from this case. No, he did not.
There was nothing that made me believe that he did.
I agree, Bruce. If he thinks convincing a jury of Laura's nonsense is harder than convincing a judge, I think he needs to reevaluate, right? I know some people were talking the other day about Laura's felony trial, right? Because you also have the option of a bench trial, right? You got jury trial, bench trial. I've seen both. Bench trials. So with jury trials, right? You just need to convince one person to vote not guilty, and it's a mistrial. All right. So you get another chance, and the state has to decide whether or not they want to take you to trial again. The odds are, depending on your case and what it's about, I mean, that's one. You don't have to convince all 12 of anything. You just have to convince one to vote differently than the others, and you get yourself a mistrial. Bench trials are usually reserved for cases that can be way too emotional for a jury to handle, where the defense feels like, you know what, they're going to be biased from hearing this. And there are some cases where there's no way a jury is going to be able to set aside certain things to come to a fair conclusion. They could, right? But if you have technicalities as your defense, if that's what your defense is, not convincing 12 people this person didn't do it, but that there was, investigation was done poorly or something like that, those kind of technicalities, then going in front of a judge, a bench trial, sometimes makes more sense. I've never seen a conclusion where one is better than the other. It's still a gamble all the way around. I mean, I've seen bench trials where the judge was not any more lenient or understanding, but it is up to the defendant to decide what they want to do. Those are your two choices. So I personally think, I'm trying to think of a case where a bench trial would probably be more beneficial. There are
Kelsey
some.
Fitzsimmons, she went bench trial and she got her not guilty.
Kelsey Fitzsimmons. Oh, that's out of Massachusetts, right? I didn't watch that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it can't always make a difference. Like if there's a lot of legal hurdles, injustice that you think a lay civilian may not understand or be too bored to actually care about, then perhaps the bench trial would be more in your favor. But I mean, again, jury trial, it's just 1 out of 12, baby. 1 out of 12. But you never know how any judge is going to rule. You never know how any jury is going to do their verdict. It's always a gamble when you go to trial, period.
Ooh, juries.
I mean, that you could have somebody that you think is absolutely guilty. We watched one. I think Brooks House. I think he's guilty as shit of killing and murdering Crystal Rogers. But watch that trial. The state proved nothing. And they still found him guilty, which I disagree on that verdict there. But again, you never know. You never know how things are going to go. So I probably would have done a bench trial in his case, to be quite honest. But I don't know. Anyway, that case was infuriating to watch. But
it was
anywho.
because it is because in your head, like in your heart, he did it, like vibes, but like they brought like nothing.
Nothing. Literally
like,
nothing.
What? You have nothing. But it's he did it, but like, how do you have nothing? Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. It is pretty wild. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Also, well, again, I don't think the prosecution did a good job in his either. But that's just my opinion. All right. So next up, my whole point is that you never know what the ruling is going to be, no matter how obvious something is, no matter how not obvious something is. You never know. It's a gamble either way. So, but I do think that David is wrong and that he couldn't get 12, or they couldn't get 12 members of a jury to agree that Laura was lying about all this. Look how much the internet is together in all of this. There are no dissenting opinions. So that's usually how it works too with juries, I've noticed. And if there's a division amongst the public, then you might get one there. I mean, anyway. All right. So the next one is when judges play doctors. Do you want to read this one, Buff?
Sure.
You want
Is
to pull
that
it up?
Laura?
It's the second one. Yes, it is. It is a picture
Like,
of Laura.
there's a lot of filtering going on there.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
it doesn't even look like her profile.
Yeah. No, that is a picture of her.
Hey, no hate to filters.
You might want to pull it up. It's the second one on the list.
Oh, you want me to do work?
Yeah, just one time.
I'm kidding. It's like, you want me to work?
There's a murder case where the blonde lady was accused of murder. Her roommate in the state did a terrible job, so the jury had to find not guilty, even if you thought she might be. Same with the one that people argue about all the time, Casey Anthony. Same exact thing happened. Prosecution shot themselves in the foot.
On me.
But what did I change?
The layout looked all different. And for a second, I was like, whoa, where are we at?
Oh, my new outlines
in the outline. Yeah. I was like, what did she do? It's all color coded.
It's color coded. This is what happens when you leave Llama alone for a while.
I'm like, geez, Pete's. I'm getting lost. Okay, so let me get myself situated because I don't have the fancy monitoring thing you got going on here. Okay, here we go. Woo! It's a bright white screen.
Blinded by the light.
I know. I don't do like the white backgrounds. It blinds
Read
me.
up on this douche who keeps looking for a fight.
I like it.
Thanks. That's usually Elbow Feet's job. That's what he does all the time. I don't usually make it up. So
keep going.
He's rubbing off on me, guys. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom and get more coffee. So you have it.
All right. On June 18th, the court ruled that a pregnant woman cannot be considered pregnant unless a judge agrees that she is. Yes, you read that correctly. Apparently, in a twist of medical and judicial logic, it is now up to the courts, not doctors, to diagnose pregnancy. Despite medical evidence and a 99.9% certainty from an OBGYN who has delivered more than 22,000 babies that I was pregnant, Judge Mata chose to believe the 0.1% chance that my multiple positive pregnancy tests were due to something other than pregnancy. And to add insult to injury, she has referred me to the Maricopa County Attorney for prosecution. Yes, you also read that correctly. The ruling came just hours after we notified her of our intention to file a notice for change of judge for cause due to suspected judicial misconduct. Judge Mata's father was present during the trial, which, while not illegal, raises serious concerns. He came to the hearing and sat with the opposing side, the Justice for Clayton cult, even allegedly commenting to them that he was here for this shit show. In an email sent to Judge Mata's division, my attorney, David Gingras, wrote, Miss Owens has obtained a video of at least one person making these claims, and that person claims to have directly communicated with Judge Mata's father about this matter. If this claim is true, Ms. Owens believes this may warrant a change of judge for cause pursuant to Family Law Rule 61. David requested a direct response from Judge Mata to verify these claims by 5 p.m. the following day, which we plan to file our concerns with the Commission of Judicial Conduct. Instead of answering these questions, she rushed to deliver her ruling, where she sided almost entirely with Clayton. This rushed decision reeked of a desperate attempt to secure her judgment before we could escalate the challenge to her impartiality. The ruling defies logic, medical evidence, and even Clayton's own version of what happened on the night of our one-night stand last May. 1. If he truly believed that what happened between us that night couldn't have resulted in my pregnancy, why did he invite me over under false pretenses to take a pregnancy test he bought himself in his presence, which came back positive? This kind of deception is considered fraud because he intentionally misled me. Number 2, after the test turned positive, why did he admit that he would say anything to convince me to have an abortion? Such manipulation is such a form of coercion, and he was trying to pressure me into making a decision against my will. Since he's so eager to have me reported to Maricopa County Attorney, I guess I will be reporting him for all those prosecutable offenses as well. Good Lord, girl. I'm back. Oh, you're back.
I'm back.
I'm sorry.
I'm back.
All right. Number 3. And why?
Okay.
Yeah. And why did he later claim, if it ends up being my child, I've decided that either you'll take 100% custody or it will be put up for adoption? Oh, and in case you're wondering, I didn't try to trap Clayton. He even admitted himself that he wanted to have sex with me, but that I didn't want to sleep with him.
Okay.
I had a positive urine and blood pregnancy test done at medical facilities, which Clayton's side had official copies of after I signed a HIPAA waiver. Judge Mata noted both parties agree the test was positive. So why did her ruling punish me? Oh my God, she's whiny. It goes back. She's so whiny. Or maybe it's just the way I'm reading her. It goes back to the 0.1% chance that Judge Mata chose to believe that my positive pregnancy tests were due to something other than pregnancy. She speculated that horse tranquilizers could cause positive HCG test, a claim that was not supported by any evidence. Seriously, Google says it's not true. Although I have openly admitted to using ketamine treatment, which can be used as a horse tranquilizer, in a medical office for depression in the past. I haven't had any treatments in years. It's not uncommon nor something I am ashamed of. This baseless speculation further highlights. That's ChatGPT.
Which was very expensive to do when she claimed she would have done. Like, insurance wasn't covering it then in like 2017, 18, whenever she claimed to be doing it. At least the people I know who took ketamine for their depression, you had to go in to the doctor's office. It was intravenous. You had to stay there for like a few hours. Somebody had to sit with you. And it was all out of pocket for them. Did it do wonders for their depression? Yes, it did. I've never had to do it, but you know. I've seen it work for people, but again, just because it's a lot of money and she loves blowing money, so I just wanted to put that out there. So she'll spend money getting ketamine treatments that at the time hadn't been super authorized for treatments, but heaven forbid if she goes get a real fucking ultrasound when she thinks she's miscarrying kids. So priorities, I guess, is what I'm pointing out here. So, okay. Makes sense.
This baseless speculation further highlights the judge's willingness to grasp at straws to undermine my case. She went even further to try to diminish my credibility by claiming that my HCG levels could be from a prior history of ovarian cancer. Sure, the judge did that. She stated, petitioner has a prior history of ovarian cancer that prompted the surgical removal of her right ovary. This is an outright falsehood. Wait, didn't she say that she had her ovary removed?
Well, she apparently said that in messages with Mike, but then she claims I never said that. That never happened. So yeah, it's a falsehood.
So
it was originally her falsehood.
Did Greg time travel?
Yes.
And write that? Oh.
Yes.
That's
I believe
cool.
I believe that is in fact her theory of that.
Oh.
It's Greg.
Oh. Hey, look, I mean, whatever. Are you sure it was ketamine that you were getting treatment?
Right. Yeah, now you can do your own ketamine, like nasal spray, things like that. I was just talking about before it was all that stuff existed. That's how it went. But it does do wonders for a lot of people. I've seen. But you got to be careful. You got to be careful with that shit. It's no joke. Anyway, yep, that pesky Greg, hacker Greg, time traveler, all of the things.
Wow. Thankfully, I have both ovaries and have never had cancer. She also questioned whether I had taken HCG trigger shots despite having no proof. Oh, but she didn't say she didn't. She just said you didn't have proof. The wording, right? Where's Jack?
Where's Jack? I know. I hope Jack comes on in like the next week or two, because July we're trying to have like a bunch of people on from the fundraiser now that my schedule is freeing ish up, but not really, but my life schedule anyway. So I hope to be speaking with Jack very soon about all the things.
She definitely says, I never had this. I have both ovaries. She says I did this, but she has no proof. And it's just weird. But like, that wasn't the first thing she says. Because she does say I hadn't, but like, that's not her first go-to. I don't know. It just seems weird.
She's dodgy.
She also questioned whether I had taken HCG trigger shots despite having no proof, and for good reason. I hadn't. See, I would have said that first. Like, she went through the no proof. Like, no, you can't prove it. Okay. That's not usually the first thing I go to if I'm actually innocent, you know?
Right.
When I found out I was pregnant, I was lost and didn't know what to do. Here we go with the violins, y'all. My depression worsened, making it nearly impossible to think clearly or make decisions. In the ruling, the judge wrote, the court finds failure to seek in-person care for a high-risk pregnancy to be both unreasonable and uncreditable. This cold assessment ignored the severe depression I was grappling with, which made every moment of my pregnancy an emotional battlefield.
Girl, shut up. I didn't have a very good first pregnancy either, because yes, I was depressed. There was a lot of stuff going on. But you know what I did? Went to a fucking doctor because I was a high-risk pregnancy. Shut up.
Baby. Like, it ceases to be about you anymore, right? It's like, oh, I got to take care of this life growing inside of me, you know?
Yeah. And for somebody who personally has dealt with severe depression for years, guess what also happens when you get pregnant? You have a talk about your depression and what's going to happen if it comes up and how you're going to treat it or not treat it. If it's something that is you've dealt with for a while, it is at the forefront of your mind to do something about it. It's not like, because some women, they don't experience that regularly, but pregnancy can cause that. And so they don't know. But she says, I've been suffering from years from depression and anxiety. Okay, it's not your first time at the rodeo. Grow up, Laura. As somebody else who experiences this, grow up. Shut up. Don't believe her. I don't believe you. Anyway, sorry for yelling.
I was letting you go, girl. Get it.
Exactly.
I like a Llama rant.
She says she's been pregnant so many other times that those are all real pregnancies. Why are you acting like you don't know how this works then?
87
it's never happened.
times.
Because it's never happened.
In all honesty, the medical care choices I made weren't what I would have chosen in ideal circumstances. If this had been an expected pregnancy, I would have definitely sought proper care. Okay.
Also, you didn't need to file a court case when you were barely even pregnant. You know what that does? Adds extra stress to you. You did that to yourself. If this is your story, you did that. No pregnant woman wants to be in fucking court if they don't have to be. You actively chose to do that if your story is true, which it's not. I don't know about you, but I would try to remove as many stressors from your life when you're pregnant because she has the means to. Not everybody does, right? Not every pregnant woman can remove all the stressors of their life, but you could have if you really were pregnant, but you weren't.
She's her own stressor.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
She causes 100% of all of her problems.
Anyway, where were you?
That's a great question. But the circumstances were far from ideal. And the way Clayton treated me was terrible, leading to a restraining order being granted against him. The judge's opinion on what a reasonable person would have done doesn't take this into account, nor does it recognize the immense pressure I was under.
That's literally what the judge said, though. No reasonable person would have done that. That's why it was unreasonable and uncredible. To be both what an unreasonable person and an uncredible person would do, Laura. God. She's so dumb.
God, you are so dumb.
It's infuriating. She's probably going to yell about it. Laura called me a dumb bitch. Yeah, I did. It's fine. I did. Oh, you know what? I forgot to tell everybody today because I talked about it yesterday in the members only that me and Terry did. So I forgot to tell everybody else though. So after a lot of back and forth with YouTube and legal, we filed our appeal for the copyright claim that Laura struck us down on, when was that? Tuesday? Yes, Tuesday we filed it.
So I thought we talked about that on Tuesday.
No, because I didn't know until after the stream. Because you told me that was in my email because I don't check my email until you tell me to. And I was like, damn, I wish I would have known that because then I would have talked about it. But we talked about it after. So maybe that's why before we got off. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we filed the appeal on Tuesday, which means Laura has 10 days to file paperwork in federal court to business days, yes, to file the paperwork in federal court if she wants to sue us for copyright and provide proof to YouTube, or if she doesn't, YouTube will put it back up and she loses her case. So who knows what she's going to do? We're prepared either way. I don't really care. But that means by July 15th, 16th, you're either going to find out we're going to court or the video is going to be back up again for those that didn't get to watch it before it got taken down. So that is the update on that. I know some people are asking about that. And I didn't want to say anything until after it was officially filed because there was a lot of, going back and forth trying to make sure everything was put together because we don't want to give this bitch any loopholes or anything. She doesn't have a case. But still, we know how she be. So Yeah.
So this will be fun.
Yeah. So,
like
yeah.
Waiting to see where it goes.
I know, right? Our own deadline.
Yeah. In the 11th hour.
We'll see. I mean, she'd be stupid, but I don't know.
I mean,
She does crazier
I'm just
things.
saying. I'm just saying. She's not really known for being a reasonable person.
Right? So we'll see. But that is filed and is taken care of. We are prepared and ready for whatever she decides she wants to do. So that's that update. Anyway, back to this.
Judge Mata then claimed that I have a pattern of similar, if not identical, behavior. Girl, we've been saying that.
Mm-hmm.
I need a judge obvious to tell you that.
We need a reinstatement lawsuit countdown banner. Oh, that's a good idea. Say cheese. Think about that.
Oh, that would probably drive her crazy, right? Like if she tuned in and to see like a little timer, like like a countdown.
You do it?
I'm Amos. Can we make that a thing that we can update every day?
She'll figure out a way. I think she can make.
I know she will. I know she will. She'll have it. She likes doing that kind of stuff. Okay, so Judge Mata then claimed that I have a pattern of similar, if not identical, behavior, and referred the case to the Maricopa County Attorney's Office for review. Really? This was the first and only paternity case I have filed. Girl.
Right? Like, really?
Girl. It's the first paternity case, but there was an abortion coercion. There was like
how many DVROs? Like, get out of here.
Like, okay. The legal issues involving two of my exes were entirely different. Yes, I was pregnant by both and had abortions. Just ignore those facts.
As one does.
But the legal matters were unrelated to the paternity. With one, it was a restraining order for stalking and violence. With the other, it was a civil case for abortion coercion and an order of protection for cyber stalking, which he never contested. And of course, both of these exes have jumped on the justice for Clayton bandwagon, flagrantly violating the protection orders I have against them. They want revenge on me and see this as their chance. They're now part of this cult. Like, she really, really hates y'all.
Yeah. Like, she's mad because somebody likes her. No, you're supposed to be on my side.
She has lasers for JFC. She is not going to take this plea deal just to
despite them.
Just because, because she's not going to admit to them that she's liar. Like, she's going to cut her nose off to spite her face.
Yes.
In my opinion.
Yes, I believe so as well. I believe so.
Because she will. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't realize how much hate this woman had. Like, yeah, okay.
But well, we got 5 more to read. So.
She's seriously. They're now part of this cult-like group who has wholeheartedly embraced them as my victims, trying to smear my reputation and get their orders reversed.
She acts like she has a fucking reputation in the first place. Girl, you're nobody. The only people that told you you're special is your parents. All right? What reputation?
And probably Gingras. He probably told her she was special too.
Well, probably. Our special little dewdrop, Laura.
Judge Mata, by claiming that my behavior is the problem in the Clayton case, is essentially siding with my 2 exes and accepting their false narratives as truth. I need to get the vocal fry and the drawl that she does.
That's true. Okay,
despite having no knowledge of what actually happened with them. She doesn't seem to grasp the differences, and by putting it in writing in a ruling, it doesn't seem like she cares. She stated, The petitioner's actions amount to a misuse of the legal system, warranting further investigation. Misuse of the legal system? Arizona law, ARS 25806, clearly permits paternity cases to be initiated during pregnancy without any prerequisites. Her ruling suggests that any woman who files a paternity case can be punished if the court arbitrarily decides not to believe her.
Girl, you don't
of
get
the
to
medical
speak.
evidence.
You don't get to speak for us. We don't want you speaking for any of us women. No, thank you. All right. We're good. We're good because the stuff you do say doesn't make any sense. So no. All right. You are the person that is making it harder for women. Okay. You yourself, Laura. You. Do I not know who her dad is? Local radio host celebrity. Oh, maybe she can take us to prime rib and tell us how special she is.
Oh, I mean, I'll go eat prime rib with her. I'll listen and laugh and roll my eyes and probably choke on my prime rib, but I'll listen.
I'll listen. Oh, yeah.
The overreach did not stop there. She allowed one of them to appear in court despite a clear and valid California CLETS domestic violence restraining order against him. I know. It sounds
Except the
terrible.
cops arrested nobody and said it was a no big deal. But sure, Laura. Okay.
But he violated. This decision blatantly violated federal law. The Violence Against Women Act, VAWA. Gotta pick a better name, y'all. The mandates that protective orders issued in one state must be honored in another, and she had no right to override such orders without the issuing court's consent. Additionally, there was no valid subpoena, and his attorney had already said he wasn't going to appear. Her actions not only disregarded the law, but also put me in significant emotional distress. See how distressed I was on the stand? I had a panic attack, okay?
Because people laughed at me for lying on the stand.
They're all going to laugh at you. She tried to justify this by stating the judicial branch security will ensure the safety of all parties while at the Northeast facility. A completely unacceptable and illegal dismissal of the protective orders authority and my legal protections. And why did he need to be a witness for a 2023 paternity case? And I hadn't even seen him since. Oh, you hadn't. You hadn't.
You're so scared.
You hadn't seen him since 2018. Wait. I thought he was stalking you.
Right?
I thought he was everywhere.
Everywhere all of the time.
So
but also pisses me off about this is like she's like, but I'm a victim of this, and how dare I have to be in the same room of people that have hurt me and made me scared. When literally that's what happens in court every single fucking day, Laura. You're also not special there. Do you know how many like real victims have to sit there in the same room next to a person who has done real horrific things to them?
It's a lot of the reason why a lot of people don't testify is because they just don't want to get up there and do it.
Right. But you're not fucking special. That's what goes on in court. They have security guards for a reason. Well, they're not security guards. They are actual deputies and such. But that's the reason why, is because they're there to protect everyone all the time. And again, you're full of shit. But I digress. What do you mean there's scary people at the courthouse? Oh my God, I didn't know. Yeah. It's a fucking courthouse.
Just thought it was interesting since she hadn't seen him in 2018. But here we are renewing the TVRO. Okay. My goal was to find an amicable solution. Yes, because she is the epitome of rational, reasonable, and I just want to find an amicable solution to all of our problems. Always. Yeah, she's so fucking stupid. Oh my God. My goal is to find an amicable solution without involving the court. Without involving the courts.
When has that ever happened?
I was like, oh, okay. In July, in an effort to resolve things privately, I spent $5,000 for an attorney to act as a mediator between me and Clayton. That didn't work out. I chose not to continue with a lawyer when I filed the case pro se on August 1st of last year because all I wanted was for the judge to force Clayton to take a paternity test, which the mediator didn't have the power to do. That meant that from the time the case was initiated to December, when it was placed on the dismissal calendar, neither of us had any legal fees. Sure about that? When I was confirmed to no longer be pregnant, I took no further action.
But did like Bonnie just not get on the case because she wanted to go pro se, or was Bonnie's like, bitch, you need to go to the doctor, and she didn't want to go to the doctor, and so Bonnie was like, I'm not filing this until you go to the doc. We need medical proof that you're actually that isn't just you're fucking peeing on a stick. And I'm gonna go with that was probably her being like,
I think so too. And she was like, yeah, I'm just gonna do it my way, okay?
Or the lawyer was like, why are you even trying to do this when you're like, this is fucking stupid. What are you doing?
She has the right. The law says she could do it, Llama.
I mean,
and you're judging. Are you gonna judge every woman who just like wants to go to trial for that? Like, Llama.
I know. I'm an asshole.
God.
Okay, so she spent $5,000 on Bonnie. Okay.
Sorry about your $5,000. Have you seen Clayton's bill? Just saying. Okay, so oddly enough, once the case was on the dismissal calendar, Clayton decided to hire counsel for the first time. When I then tried to dismiss the case, his side refused, and Judge Mata agreed with them. Now I'm being held responsible for his legal fees from December to present day, which are purportedly over $100,000.
What are the odds?
Why? Why is his legal fees over $100,000? Laura? I don't know. She took it one step further, even ruling that I am liable for fees accrued before he had an attorney, stating the petitioner is liable for the respondent's costs incurred prior to obtaining legal counsel. Huh? What fees did he have before he hired a lawyer? Because I don't get a lawyer and I don't pay anybody.
He can just not pay them. That's what my family does. It's just not pay people.
They're like medical bills. You can just like not pay them.
Yeah, it's fine.
Right? Oh, okay. Amidst all this madness, there's a small victory that no one seems to be talking about. Judge Mata upheld the order of protection I have against Clayton. The decision was based on the preponderance of evidence that Judge Duty initially found warranted its issuance. That was the mean photos. Despite Clayton's loud claims of a total win, this restraining order is crucial because it explicitly prevents him from communicating or posting untrue or harassing comments online and causing others to communicate or post untrue or harassing comments regarding me. Yet he is actively breaking this order and inciting his followers against me. Shame on you guys.
Why didn't she file to renew it? Is what I want to know. Why didn't you file to renew it? It's so bad and scary, and the internet's so scary, Laura. What? Why? I wonder why that is. Oh, she miscarriages. Mischaracterizes the OOP being held. Of course she does. And the judge explained it, but she doesn't care about those words.
My lawyer predicted the outcome of the case since Judge Mata had consistently ruled against me on every motion filed from the very beginning. David knew we would have to appeal, and he's confident that her decision will get overturned. But the emotional toll this ordeal has taken on me is immeasurable. The stress, anxiety, and depression have been unbearable and exacerbated by a system that seems intent on breaking me.
That you put yourself in. You filed every single court thing. You filed that.
But he kept it going.
How dare he? Mother.
He could have stopped this. Llama.
Like, it's just so wild to me. I mean, yeah, the system will fuck anybody up that's in it. It doesn't matter if you're there for good reasons, bad reasons, doesn't matter. It is intense. But you literally brought this to your own doorstep numerous times. And what? So if you are feeling this way, quite frankly, good. This is how you made everybody else feel. You didn't care. You didn't care how these men were suffering when you pulled this bullshit all the time. You didn't give a shit. Ugh. I wish she felt that way, but I don't believe she does. She's just mad the internet doesn't like her, which again, she's going to sit there and call the police. The internet is being so mean to me. And here you are on the fucking internet, writing your shit. And you're going to claim the same thing again later. It's exhausting. Stay off the fucking internet, Laura.
She needs a therapist. Instead of writing this online, she needs to talk to her therapist.
Probably she doesn't have one, but I'm also not surprised she doesn't have one.
A therapist would have said that, girl, stop.
She would not have liked what they had to say. How about you work on you? No, it's everybody's fault. I shouldn't have to change myself. I'm perfect and best good at everything. Everything I say is true. It's probably why she doesn't have one.
For Judge Mata's father and Clayton supporters, apparently my suffering is just a spectacle.
You brought it to everybody's attention.
You put it in the sun, baby.
Right.
You made it a spectacle.
And then surprise, the sun burned you. Like, so stupid.
At the end of the day, I can't help but wonder, would the judge have allowed this to go on for months and months if Clayton and I were unknown and poverty stricken?
Yes. Most people that go to family court are in those situations, Laura. This is her just trying to make herself sound famous. Because, well, Laura, you are unknown, and nobody gives a shit about who you were before in any of this. You are nobody.
Only known because of Clayton.
And poverty-stricken, you told the feds you have never had a job at 36 years old. You are literally both of those things, unknown and poverty-stricken, because you live off mommy and daddy as a grown-ass woman. So
she is unknown and poverty-stricken when it benefits her.
Exactly.
Otherwise, she's got lots of money. And do you know who my daddy is?
No.
Would her father have shown up and sat with Clayton's side if he weren't a former ABC bachelor?
Not enough people gave him attention, even as the bachelor. She didn't make this respectable. Okay.
Judge Mata's rulings appear to be driven by the high-profile nature of the case and Clayton's minor celebrity status. It appears to say that following a paternity case while pregnant, which again is allowed by Arizona law, Llama, then attempting to dismiss it after losing the pregnancy is acting unreasonably when initiating litigation without basis or merit. This precedent suggests that a woman can be punished for circumstances beyond her control. Should the tragedy of a lost pregnancy be met with legal retribution? Is she trying to be was it Carrie from Sex and the City, where she starts every blog with a question and then like goes into like,
she was binging it.
I feel like that's what it says. Should the tragedy of a lost pregnancy be met with legal retribution? And then like the rest of the episode has something to do with that. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm reading that.
I'm sorry. She pisses me off so much. You have made a mockery of pregnancy loss, infertility. Don't you sit there and act like you're one of us. You're not. So go sit the fuck down somewhere else. You don't speak for us, and please go away. This pisses me off so much. How dare you? How dare you? You can't sit with us, Laura.
Can't sit with us. Here's another scenario.
Excellent.
In Maricopa County alone, approximately 25% of paternity cases filed each year result in the alleged father being excluded as the biological parent. This means thousands of women annually file paternity cases where DNA tests later prove the man is not the father. Are we seriously suggesting that these women should be sanctioned, forced to pay attorney's fees, and denied the ability to dismiss their cases? Is being wrong truly fraud?
Hey, babe, that's not why they're charging you with fraud. It's not because you were wrong. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Oh.
Is being wrong truly fraud? No. No. That's not how that works. Quit trying to twist the meaning. The court's mission is to seek the truth and ensure justice. Justin. I don't know who Justin is, but we're supposed to
ensure Justin.
Ensure Justin. Ensure justice, not to penalize women for genuine errors or the devastation of a miscarriage.
She can go fuck herself. I hope this bitch goes to prison so bad. I really, really do. I really, really do. God, I'm not going to do it.
I am being punished and threatened with the possibility of criminal charges for a case I was fully entitled to bring forward. This ruling sends a terrifying message. Any woman who files a paternity case can be prosecuted if she has a miscarriage, attempts to drop the legal proceedings, and the court arbitrarily decides not to believe she was pregnant in the first place, regardless of the evidence, even though Arizona law has no prerequisites for filing a paternity case. I have more proof of pregnancy than many other women who file these cases.
Shut up. I can't. You have more proof of pregnancy than shut up, Laura. You don't even know what you didn't even know what proof you needed to get because you've never been pregnant to know what you actually needed. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Keep going.
The audacity. I had more proof of pregnancy than many other women who file these with multiple positive tests taken at the medical facilities and acknowledged by Judge Mata herself. But apparently it doesn't matter what your doctor says, only what your judge thinks.
Most of the women have actual babies to get their real babies. Oh my God. Oh, jeez. Okay. All right.
It doesn't matter what your doctor says, only what your judge thinks. I think she really wanted, she thought that was profound or a really good way to end that.
Oh, this is like her wanting to be, all justice warrior, savior, women's rights activist. Go fuck yourself, Laura. Oh my gosh. This is why so many women disagree with you.
F yourself.
Oh,
that's the name of our new blog. Go fuck yourself. No, I'm just kidding.
Right. It should be. I mean, she has no idea about how incredibly insulting and offensive she is to people. Like, Laura, that's why people call you out on the bullshit, because what you say is so incredulously offensive. That's a big word, Laura. You might not know what it means. But
she's Googling.
She's Googling it. Don't worry. You're going to say here, first of all, nothing about this case sets any sort of precedence whatsoever. In other words, she probably doesn't know. Because your case is literally nothing. It has nothing to do with how women are going to be treated in the future at all. It's just going to show that you're a big liar in court, in my opinion.
Liar,
But
liar, pants on fire.
you to sit there and say you have more proof of pregnancy than many other women who file. No, shut up. You do not. That's the whole point of why you are in trouble, because you did not have any proof of anything that a reasonable and credible person would have, Laura. Because for some reason, with as much time as you spend on the internet, you couldn't figure out how pregnancy works. Like, I don't understand how you did it so wrong. Like, you may have never been through it, but it's not that hard to figure out what happens each step of the way. The only reason you wouldn't go is because you were trying to cover something up. That's literally the only reason. Oh, she makes us so mad. She wants so badly to be like this white knight or something. Like she's leading a cause. It's like, girl, shut up.
She gets that from Jingris.
Mm-hmm.
They're like bleeding into each other.
None of us women want you sitting with us. All of us that have lost babies or have fertility problems, we don't want you sitting at our table. You can shut your mouth and go sit in the corner. All right? You do not speak for us, people who have really had them. Right? She keeps using the word evidence. I do not think it means what you think it means. She does it all the time. I've been saying this whole time, she does not know what words mean. She just says them. And people do that a lot. They should probably think about what they say where they say it. My opinion. That way I don't have to spend, hours backpedaling on things. But that's just me. Right. And how many women are actually filing these paternity suits in this case while they're still pregnant? I can't imagine. And I don't know this to be true. My assumption is that for the reason of this might be for someone that's going through a divorce, but the woman is pregnant. Because in a lot of states, if you're pregnant and you're going through a divorce, you can't go through with the divorce until after you're pregnant for some reason. I still don't understand all those rules, but I can't think of many pregnant women who want to go through this while they're carrying children at all. And also, why would you want to give up your rights, Laura? It's an unwed Mother's Day. Again, you don't know. She spends too much time in Adobe instead of learning anything from the internet. It's so hilarious. To sit there and say you have more proof. Shut up. I can't even with her. Yeah, she never thought anyone would fight her on this pregnancy stuff. She's one of those believe all women people. And I'm sorry, I don't believe all people. I'm just going to put that out there. All
Yeah,
right.
I was trying to think, why would you try to prove paternity? She never even once really mentioned child support,
No.
right?
Mm-mm.
So, I mean, that would be the only reason why I would be like, you have to establish paternity because I'm about to put your ass on child support. You know what I'm saying? But she didn't really bring that up.
But that's the thing. If Arizona is like Ohio, you can file child support, and that is not the same as family court. That's a whole different. You don't even have to go to family court to file child support.
Oh no,
at all.
here, I mean, you have to establish paternity.
Yeah, you don't have to
get child support.
That's when the father can fight and file in family court that he wants to establish paternity, but those are two separate things.
Oh no. You can't just go, hi, you're the daddy, give me money. They're gonna want to prove.
Oh, yeah, no, not here. Not really. I mean, to some degree, but no. Well, so you can file
if
right?
You're on the birth certificate, no. But if you're not, but
even being on the birth certificate does not actually give you any legal rights to the child at all. So that's why then those are two separate establishing paternity
the South
rights
is very different from y'all.
And child support are two very different things.
Oh.
Because of the unwed mother law.
I will say I think the South is very different. You automatically get
Yeah, women are going to wait till it's a lot close. I mean, it's nobody's doing this. All right. Nobody's going to do this their first trimester. The odds of losing a baby in the first trimester are very high. Second trimester, not so high. Third trimester, again, kind of a little high because things can happen at any point in time. So who's doing that? Nobody. Yeah, most people don't even announce it until after the first trimester. So she's just, oh God, I hate her. I hate her so much. She disgusts me. All right, so she did that. She wrote that whole thing, and she also the next day on the 20th. Or wait, are these both the same day? Hold on.
Oh my gosh, what is
This is
that?
the next day, because Laura's blog post came out the same day as Gingrich's. So this is Laura's statement on her Nobody Told Me Facebook podcast thing, I guess.
OMG.
Let me
She
bring
does
this up.
not have, like, ma'am, we have short attention spans.
I think
Why
it's big as
are
a half.
all of
Why is it not
why
getting
is everything
bigger?
a fucking novel?
Okay, hold on. Let me find a better version of this. Hold, please. I saw it somewhere else. I'm using the Padlet for all the best research, and I did see it worded better. I don't know what I meant to, because now I gotta zoom everything back down.
It's a novel.
Okay. The novel. Let's see. Let's do this one, because I think they wrote it out at the bottom. Yes. Oh, that's the 22nd. Come on. Okay, here it is. Let me share this tab instead. Go back. This we can see this. Because the other one just was not working out. All right, there we go. So this is what she writes on her Nobody Told Me. Why did it do that? Don't do that, please. Thank you. Statement from Laura. I've been through absolute hell, and I can't stay silent any longer. Not that I stayed silent in February and stuff when I wrote a bunch of blog posts, but whatever. Last year, I filed a paternity case because I discovered I was pregnant after a one-night stand with my realtor, Clayton Echard, who was also the lead on season 26 of The Bachelor, in case you didn't know that. I suffered a miscarriage, which was devastating, and tried to dismiss the case last December, but Judge Mata of the Maricopa County Superior Court refused to let me drop it. The case has dragged on since. On Tuesday, just hours after my attorney informed the court that we were filing a notice for change of judge for cause due to suspected judicial misconduct, Judge Mata ruled. Her father attended the trial, conversing with the Justice for Clayton cult, who had traveled from all over the country for the hearing and allegedly saying he was here for the shit show. Okay. All right. Who feels like this person was Jan? I feel like it was Jan who just was like, I overheard and has no idea what she's talking about. I'm just saying, allegedly. Oh my God. We are planning to request a new judge due to this blatant conflict of interest. She avoided scrutiny by quickly delivering her decision. The rushed ruling was nearly entirely in Clayton's favor, despite a 99.9%. Wait, is this just the same thing? No, I don't think this is the same thing she just read. No. Just a lot of copy and paste. Despite a 99.9% certainty from a top OBGYN who testified in multiple positive tests, Judge Mata ruled that I was not pregnant, believing a mere 0.1% doubt over solid medical evidence, both blood and urine, which she even acknowledged in her findings of facts. Again, because that 0.1%, I mean, it's there for a reason, because sometimes that is the case. This is one of those. Hell, Clayton didn't even deny the results. Last June, he had invited me to his house to take a pregnancy test that he bought himself, and I took it in front of him. The test was positive, which he admits. Now, Clayton claims I gaslit him into believing I was pregnant. Really? This is after he admitted he'd say anything to make me have an abortion, which you can hear for yourself in the deposition clips I shared in my Medium article. Oh my God, she would have lost her fucking shit if Clayton dropped those. Do it, Clayton. Do it. Do it for all of us. Weird thing for a guy to say if he didn't believe our hookup had led to me becoming pregnant, right? Clayton is now claiming that I have done this to 4 men. Yes, I have been pregnant before and had 2 miscarriages and 2 abortions, but I have restraining orders against 3 of these exes. That means nothing in regard to pregnancies, but okay. I have never faked being pregnant, and it was never been proven otherwise. Now, some people have brought up a very interesting point about whether or not Laura's pregnancies were real or not, and Jan's perception, her parents' perceptions of these pregnancies. Uh, where's her parents' announcements on Facebook that she's expecting, or things like that? hmm hmm It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, especially for the miscarriage ones. Just saying. I have never faked being pregnant and it has never been proven otherwise. The pregnancies were confirmed by doctors to these men. However, these men who have clear vendettas against me because of the impact of the restraining orders on their lives have all banded together in a smear campaign against me. Clearly, the smear campaign has worked. The court appeared to be swayed by Clayton's minor celebrity status and punished me hard. Judge Mata took the extreme step of referring me to the county attorney. This sets a dangerous precedent, a word that she doesn't know what it means. Although I had a miscarriage, it is similar to situations where women file paternity suits and are later found to be mistaken about who the father is. In Maricopa County, about 25% of paternity cases each year confirm that the alleged father is not the biological parent. Are all these women now frauds? Should they face sanctions and be referred to the county attorney just because they were wrong? You don't know what happens in those cases, Laura. It depends how they presented the evidence. I'm sure there might have been some contempts in courts, some sanctions probably given out, depending how extreme they went to things. I'd be interested to see. Also, is that number even accurate? Clayton has utilized this situation to extend his 15 minutes of fame. Okay. You're right. This is how he wanted to continue to be famous, not be like on Dancing with the Stars or become a mental health advocate. No, this is what he chose to. Shut up, Laura. You're the one who wanted to become famous because you have nothing. Your dad was semi-famous. You want to talk about minor celebrity status? That's your daddy, babes. And then you have 0 celebrity status. So, interesting. Clayton has utilized this situation to extend his 15 minutes of fame, even though I used it against him by contacting the tabloids, doing an interview this week with people only I can contact the celebrity news sites, and recently appearing on the Charlie Kirk Show, a controversial platform known for its polarizing views. After Clayton explained his version of why I took him to court in the first place, controversial Turning Point USA founder Charlie Kirk said, "There's an attack on men in this country, white men especially." Now, I just want to say, people have problems with this. I mean, is it great? No. But Clayton wanted to get his story out, and you got to go where it is. Nobody else would talk about Clayton's story, including, from my understanding, a lot of the other Bachelor what do you call them? Media personalities, if you will, that have their own podcast and shows. So you had to go where it is. Plus, Clayton has said numerous times out loudly for people to understand that this is not an attack on women. This is an attack on Laura Owens, not women in general. He stands by women, and it is not like that. So that's just Charlie's fucking opinion. And well, he doesn't have that opinion anymore. But again, though, people want to throw this at Clayton. Listen, sometimes you have to go on shows that everybody's not in favor of. I get it. It's a huge topic. But again, Clayton has solidified his stance that this is not in any way to disparage women, that he is a huge supporter of women. Quite frankly, even in reading the text of how he dealt with Laura, he did not treat her any differently or make it seem like he hated women or this is all women. He's never done that, all right, ever. And I've heard him use his own words to say how he views things and that what she's done is an insult to women. So let's not do that. That wasn't even what Charlie said in full. I'm sure it wasn't. But also, you got to get it out where you got to get it out, and whatever. Anyway, oh no, I didn't mean to hit that. Whoops. There we go. The absolute hell I have been going through because of the Justice for Clayton group and their influence on the case, and apparently the judge's father, is unimaginable. This is not just a group of supporters, it's a cult akin to Alex Jones followers. Shut up. Oh my God, Laura, shut up. Just shut up. It's a cult akin
It's
to
a
Alex
cult.
Jones followers and the January 6th insurrectionists. Are you fucking kidding me, Laura?
I told you she's got it out for it. This is all an attack on them. Now she's redirected her focus.
Mm-hmm. Talk about a smear campaign. Talk about a smear campaign. Okay. They hate me and have done everything possible to ruin my relationships with family, friends, clients, and my businesses. I'm sure they have reached out to many of you, spreading their lies and trying to turn you against me. If it
You think
worked,
it was them or the fact that they like watch the trial online or
right?
or just like was like you think babe.
Oh, well. Some people come to their own fucking conclusions. All right, Laura, we've come to our own conclusion. We have literally read everything. We're not
I
just
tried
watching
to
the
give you the benefit of
videos.
the doubt in the beginning.
You did. That's true.
I tried.
You know, we're not just watching the videos. We're not just reading the text messages. We have read every single document in this case from beginning to end with each fucking person.
I
And the
came into
conclusions
this
we've
with
come
very
to.
little and read, and I tried. I digged, and as I usually do, for any and all possibility of doubt until you could give me none.
Exactly. People come to their own conclusions. I don't get influenced by other people's opinions.
Because that was my first reading the investigative report with you or listening to you read the
Mhm.
first half and then me reading the second. I was like, and then I'm like, the more I get into it, I was like, nah, girl.
Nah. Nah. Let's see. If it's worked, then please feel free to unfriend me. Oh my God. Of course she would write something like that on Facebook. The people that post that kind of shit on Facebook, grow up. Like, it's so stupid. If you don't like it, then unfriend me. Shut up.
But you just cried about people unfriending you.
Right. I want nothing to do with anyone who believes a word they say because I don't like it. And I don't
Because
want
I'm
to.
a baby.
I'm a baby. I don't want to self-analyze. I don't want to do any of that. People keep trying to bring reality to me, and no, I want to live in my horsey princess Delulu land. Oh, jeez. We are obviously appealing this decision, and my attorney is very confident it will be overturned. I've endured a miscarriage, harassment, false accusations, and a deeply flawed judicial process, but I am done hiding. I have done nothing wrong. One good thing that came out of this mess, Judge Amata upheld my order of protection against Clayton, despite his efforts to get it overturned. You can read more in my Medium article, which is the one she wrote the day before that we already read.
Don't tell me I wasn't abused. You
Well,
were there.
that's what we're reading next, so buckle up.
Okay,
All right.
okay, but this had nothing. That wasn't Clayton. So what does that have to do with Clayton's?
This is a
Like
picture.
the
This is from
segue.
Mike.
But look, I understand that. But did you read the last sentence of her Facebook?
Yeah.
And
Well, this
He,
one comes out the next day. The one
I
she was
know, but
referring to is the one before, but yes.
it said the quote, and then it said, "Don't tell me I was abused." So she wasn't linking that.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I went to the main page of All the Best Research so I could actually read that. This is just their list. By the way, yeah, this is the next article, but it came out on June 21st. She posted this June 20th. So she's
Yeah, I guess
referencing the one we just read. So,
oh, wow, she should have probably included a link.
no, this next one, Don't Tell Me I Was Abused, is the one we're going to read that she posts the next day, which I assume is probably about Mike because that's where we've seen this picture from Mike.
She's not a very good storyteller.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Not at all. No, I don't want to see that stupid face.
Girl, you need to see a or a dermatologist.
Right? Yikes.
Because that looks like a bad breakout.
You. You. I just thought you. They're so obsessed.
That's what I'm saying. Like, she is really obsessed now. She has turned that contempt for Clayton on like all of JSC.
Right.
I mean, it was already there before, but it's like really honed in now.
Calville says she's behind, doesn't she? Does have more piss tests than most other women. Yeah, that's true. I'll give her that. More pee tests than any woman takes literally ever. Probably for a pregnancy, even months. When she thinks she's losing it, pee on a test. I guess I did that wrong. Anyway, was his dad wrong? All right, you want to read this one? We'll trade back and forth. So
the online cults of justice for Clayton have twisted my life into your grotesque narrative, turning my truth into your lies and painting men I used to date who I have restraining orders against as martyrs. You gather around hashtags, Reddit threads, and Twitter feeds, hell bent on destroying me and dismissing my reality, especially what happened between me and my ex from 2016 to 2017. Yeah, the one I got a domestic violence restraining order against in 2018, which was renewed in 2020 until 2025. The one you claim wasn't violent. You know, one of the ones you call my victim. I'm over it.
doesn't sound
Really?
like you're over it.
No, she's over it. Like she's not over it. She's over them saying it.
Okay. She's over you guys. Sorry.
Like I'm over it. And I'm about to put you all in your fucking place. So sit down. Really? Just today, I saw a tweet saying hashtag Laura Owens has falsely accused multiple men. You act like you have some inside knowledge of my life. Let me be clear. Don't tell me I wasn't abused. You weren't there.
You weren't abused, Laura. Sorry, babes. Nope. See, I can say what I want. It's called the First Amendment. So I don't believe you were ever abused.
Yes, in my opinion, no. You spend your days scrutinizing every aspect of my life, trying to ruin me. You act as if you have the right to judge me, to question my integrity, to label me a liar. You weren't there when I dated him in 2016 and 2017. You didn't hear the threats. You didn't hear the fear. You have no idea what it felt like to have your self-esteem crushed to nothing by his words. You don't understand the intense self-hatred I felt for not valuing myself enough to leave. He made me feel like I was worthless. Don't tell me I wasn't abused. You weren't there. This is going to be one of those things where she ends every paragraph with that statement.
Absolutely, it is. Okay, you guys, we're all wrong. We weren't there, so we can't possibly know, even though We read a lot of the messages and the emails and all of that stuff. And your stories don't make any
Okay.
sense, but okay.
Every time I see the venomous rhetoric from Justice for Clayton, that's you guys in the chat. I'm talking to you. I am transported back to the worst moments of my life. You weren't there when I was hiding bruises. You weren't there when I was crying myself to sleep. You weren't there when, at the end, his mother left me countless voicemails, begging me to call her back and stay with him. You weren't there at the end of 2017 when I was desperately seeking a way out. I stayed on the East Coast for weeks, trying to leave the relationship slowly so as not to upset him. Don't tell me I wasn't abused. You weren't there.
Mm.
Oh, my word. I feel like you've taken his story and made it your own because
Mm-hmm.
that's exactly what he said.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Well, people believe his story. So now I got to make it my story so people believe me because they didn't believe my first 7 stories.
Well,
So,
all the texts show that it was his or her parents that were begging him to
mhm,
stay. And
exactly.
now she's saying it was his like it was vice versa. And I'm like, ma'am, we read the
Wild.
text. Look, I know how he comes off at first. Of course I do. That's how you see him. And obviously that's why I fell for him. He seemed sweet, kind, and loving. A teddy bear, as you called him. But that's not who he is. He suffocated me with a pillow to the point of being unconscious, strangled me regularly, slapped me, left me with bruises, and you call him innocent. You weren't there. He made me feel less than human. He lied about everything. Don't tell me I wasn't abused.
Oh my gosh. This is just her declaration. We don't need to do any of that. This is from Napkin Lady. Yes.
We all know that one. We played it. A stranger who heard him verbally abuse me had the guts to slip me a note on a plane ride to Iceland, telling me I deserve better. She left her email and wrote in her declaration, based on what he was saying to her, I believe she was in a frightening situation and needed to get out. He was so menacing, I felt her life was at stake were she to stay with him. She saw it, she heard it, she knew the truth and had the courage to document it. Don't tell me I wasn't abused.
Oh, here we got, what is this? X, it looks like. Jillian. Hey, Jill, is that you? Jill, this you? This you, boo? Did you get a shout out in Laura's Medium article? I don't know if it is you or not. I'm just assuming. Adults, me, you really should take down your episode featuring Laura Owens down. This hasn't aged well. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's an article from AZ Central. Okay. Replying to these people was found to be a fraud by a court this week and has been referred to the local DA for prosecution for perjury and fraud. She made up her entire story. Please look into it, then take this podcast down. Okay. I think I actually heard about this podcast that they're referring to, and I do think that that person did take it down if it's the one I'm thinking of. So, Jill, let us know if that was you, girl. Because guess what? That makes you a minor celebrity.
Little.
It is you. And you didn't even know. Well, guess what, babe? You made it. You made it. You're going to sit on the couch with us, the people that Laura has pissed her off enough. It's a very special couch to be on, apparently. Some people are eager about it. But that's all right. So you made her blog. Good job, babe. Congratulations. You pissed her off. Oh my gosh. Okay.
You want to get my podcast interviews I've done speaking about her and how she saved me from an abusive relationship off the internet. Let's remember, I've never said his name. You want my TEDx talk taken down. A talk that was about this exact interaction. One bizarre theory of yours is that I hired her. Yeah, I bought a plane ticket for a stranger to sit in front of me on a flight to Iceland and just knew he would be horrendous to me on the plane. Or you say that I wrote the note myself. That is not what. Are you stupid? I'm sorry. That is not what they mean by hired her.
No, some people
Even
do
I
believe they
know
hired
that.
her.
She hired him to sit on the plane? No, or hired her to write the declaration saying that she's
Yes,
the one.
the
Yeah,
declaration. Mhm.
she's confused. She thinks that somebody hired, like saying that
Well,
she
she has to
hired her to sit on the
exaggerate it.
plane.
She has to exaggerate to the outlandishness to take focus off of the original
Babe,
accusation, which was
that is
probably
not what they're saying she was hired for, not to sit on a fucking plane, just to stand in for the fake person that you wrote. Like,
sorry.
whatever. Oh, good God. You are either intentionally obtuse or you're just that dumb. Okay.
Well. Oh no. Just as last time one of my tweets was quoted in an article on a D-list celeb, I got a phone call from the police and got doxxed. Bring it on, Laura. Well, that's fine. You're a chat celebrity now, so. Oh, that's fun. Well, it pissed her off, Jill. Enough. You couldn't have been the only person on X talking about that too. You personally pissed her off so much. She was like, "This one, I'm gonna expose that Jillian at Jillian P22302. Expose her." Anyway, what are these?
Wait, I
are-
didn't finish.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we did.
No. Or you say that I wrote the note myself and you even spent money hiring handwriting experts. Guess what? She exists. She left her email on the note. She wrote a declaration in support of me saying she was scared of him. I know her now. He knows she exists. He doesn't deny this.
So it looks like these texts lead into then you should feel proud. You should make it your Christmas card this year, I think. Let everybody know. So these texts are from, it looks like Callie, I think it is what she's claiming they're from. Is from Callie. It says, "Hi, Laura." This is in April. So that when she messaged her was what? Beginning of January 2018, after she saw her and Mike together, warning her as doing, "Girl, I'm a girl's girl." And then apparently she's saying Callie messaged her back on April 16th, on 2028. "Hey, Laura, I hope this finds you well. I never got a chance to see this before, but I just wanted to say thank you for giving me the heads up on Mike, and I apologize for not believing you at the time. Woman to woman, I just want you to know that I appreciate what you did. I really do appreciate it because it opened my eyes to some serious deception. So thank you again. In regard to your case, I understand how complex these things can be, but we'll need to ask that I stay out of it. Some things happen, and I'd prefer to stay far removed from him. I hope you will understand. Wishing you all the best, and if we happy to be in the same berries class again, I will definitely say hi." So they ended up taking some berry classes together. Girl. Oh, Callie. I think she duped you, babes, but okay. Um, "Hi, Laura." Well, no, at the top it looks like Laura responded, but she see each other at Barry's. "I also really, really hope that you've been able to move on and find someone better. It seems like you very much deserve it. All the best, Laura." "Hi, Laura." Oh, this is a few months later, July 13th, 2018, which would have been when they resolved this, yes? Well, stipulated, whatever. "Hi, Laura. Wow, you must feel so much relief being granted the permanent restraining order. Thanks for letting me know. I blocked Mike on every platform when I ended things, so have no idea what he's up to and have avoided the interaction with him at all costs. I moved on the minute it was over. Thank you again for having the strength to come to me and tell me your story. Would love to grab coffee with you sometime. Hope you're doing great and have a wonderful Friday. Now, also, according to Mike, he started dating Danielle in 2018. So him and Kelly didn't really date that long. Also, it kind of gives me vibes that she might have, you know how she coincidentally kept running into Mike at all these restaurants? Just say,
That's what I was thinking. I was like, sounds like she's stalking her.
mm-hmm. Oh boy. Oh
She's
well.
got an obsessive personality, so I really wouldn't doubt it.
I same. All right. So there you go. Oh, you know what? It's
Though,
just her saying what I just read.
yeah.
It's just quoting that. So we'll skip that. Seeking justice for all victims of Laura has a shout out. The owner of this video is somebody who took this photo when Laura Owens fell off her horse. The purpose of sharing her
Aw.
falling is not to hurt her feelings. Horse riding is a dangerous sport, and often head injuries happen and could cause such things as epilepsy, which is true. Oh, look at this. Hi, Schnitzel Ninja. We received a copyright removal request for your video. Oh, this is what Schnitzel was telling me about when we got ours. She said she made like a compilation video, I think it was, of horse stuff, and Laura copyrights. So we removed your video from YouTube. Laura falling off two horses because of Laura. This means that your video can no longer be viewed on YouTube for more information. So that must be what Schnitzel was telling me about a few weeks ago. Okay.
Oh my God. A tweet just now while I'm writing this from Seeking Justice for All Victims of Laura Owens, Jesus Christ, showed a video of me falling off a horse, claiming it was taken by him. Insane. My mom took that video in San Juan Capistrano in June 2017, a full month after I had seizures. He was in San Francisco at the time. I sent him the video. He wasn't there. And guess what? Neither were you. Ew. Ew.
Yeah, the videos were
Yeah.
did not belong to Laura. She did the same thing that she tried to do to us. But anyway, sorry. Yeah, ew. He wasn't there.
And neither were you.
So because we're there, we can't say things did or did not. Okay. Well, if that's the case, somebody go tell the courts that if you don't have things on video, doesn't count, doesn't matter. Can't prove anything. I think you can, but okay. Here is some more comments on X. Amanda H says, contact at Tony West, chief legal counsel for Uber, to advise him of Laura Owens' perjury in court. Amanda also says, chief legal counsel for Uber, Tony West, I believe that you would be very interested to know that Laura Owens, who sued you for causing her epilepsy now in court, blames ex-boyfriend DV for said epilepsy, all while taking many serious falls off horses.
Then there are the tweets from Amanda H, tagging Uber's chief legal counsel and spreading lies about me, alleging epilepsy and my filings against them. Seriously, I never alleged epilepsy in the Uber filings. Go get them from the court if you're so convinced that I did. Or better yet, get a hobby.
Well,
Betsy,
a
we
hobby.
read those.
I know. You know why? We do have a hobby. Guess what it is? Reading court documents and watching court things. It is our
Right
hobby.
now, they're yours.
No. We've got a hobby, and our verdict is you are full of shit. So, but there are the pictures of the car. I mean, it's not great, but like, I don't know about all that.
But I do remember her claiming the epilepsy came from there.
Mm-hmm.
She gaslights us so bad.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Then there's the pregnancy. He knew I was pregnant. He went to Planned Parenthood with me, one near his job. See, in his own words, because she knew I was working out there, that it would be closer if I went with her to be there for support. You claim I made up the pregnancy to stay with him, to trap him. He said he would stay with me whether or not I had an abortion. He said I just said I would stay in her life with or without the child.
I can't remember. Did we figure out whether or not Mike actually went into the doctor's room with her, or did he wait outside in the lobby? I feel like it was wait outside in the lobby, but I can't remember right now.
Mm-mm. I'm going to need to send him an email and be like, I have a question. Just clarify this for me.
Right? I don't remember.
Let's not forget your claim that I told him I had cancer. Really? Where is the mention of cancer in this 142-page deposition? He mentions that I had polycystic ovaries. You really think he forgot I had cancer? It's just another lie to discredit me.
Fucking Greg, hacking things from the future. I think he was out of the room. That's what I think too. But and then I'm like, am I just thinking that is it because we've asked the question so many times? Has he said it? I don't know. I'm gonna have to go back and try to see whether or not he actually said if he went in or out. So, but there's pictures of her. Blah, 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 blah. There you go. Oops. There you go.
It makes me sick to hear you say I'm not a real survivor. Llama.
I know. What an asshole.
That my story isn't valid. How the hell do you know? You weren't there. You don't know what you don't know what I lived through. You don't tell me I was abused. You weren't there. You armchair critics have the nerve to say I made it all up. Get a life and stop pretending you were there in 2016 to 2017 when he made me feel like a worthless piece of shit and treated me like one, both physically and emotionally. As I told my friends, when he would put a pillow over my head and have sex with me, I felt inhuman, like a cadaver.
You had one friend who then came back and said that she did not write that declaration. What was her name? Joan, I think that was her name.
Oh, yeah.
One friend. Okay. And even then, all right, sure.
He said I was too ugly to look at, and I came to believe him. Don't tell me I wasn't abused. You weren't there. You don't care about the truth. You only care about your twisted narrative and this toxic community you've created about trying to tear one woman down. You call yourself advocates for justice, but what you really are is a cult. A cult that thrives on harassment, defamation, and cruelty. Don't tell me I wasn't abused. You weren't there. He knows what he did. I know. Oops, sorry. Alarm. He knows what he did. I know what he did. And the haunting truth is that only we know the full extent of his abuse. You don't. You weren't there. So don't you dare tell me I wasn't abused.
This is going to be one of our new sayings, besides I'm having the babies tonight. You weren't there. Just going to tell that to you all the time.
You weren't there. Losers.
How can you determine anything? You weren't there. You don't have concrete proof of anything. It's called circumstantial evidence, you idiot. You might want to learn what that means before you go to trial for your felony charges. Well, actually, they'll have more direct evidence than circumstantial, I'm sure.
It's what jurors do all the time. They decide what's true or not, even though they weren't there.
You weren't there. Oh, I can't wait to start saying that all the time.
Is that what she's going to say about the jury whenever they decide that she's guilty?
Probably.
It's like, you don't know. You weren't there.
You're not in my mind. How could you know my intent? You're not in my mind. We don't want to be in your mind. Your mind's crazy pants. Oh my gosh. Jennifer says, if a guy puts a pillow over your head and has sex with you, it's time to say goodbye, good riddance. Not beg him to stay with you and buy him expensive watches and vacations, right? Like, girl, nothing you say makes sense.
It just seems weird. Like, you're not even married. It's not even like you're stuck there.
Yeah. You're not married, you don't live together, you don't have kids together, a lot of complicated issues that a lot of people in abusive relationships have to contemplate over during being abused. You literally had none of that at all, at all. And that's another reason why people also don't believe you. So there's that too. But also the stories don't make any sense. So, all right. Dear JFC cult, let's talk about honest. Oh, by the way, this was the next day. Hold on, let me get the time. So the last one we read was June 21st, 2024. This comes out June 22nd, 2024. She has
She
so
is
much to
so
say.
obsessed with the cult. Look at
So
me. I'm just
upset.
saying it like it's a thing. She's so obsessed with you.
Right. Oh my gosh. Okay. Say Cheese says Laura is exhausting. I almost understand her parents rolling over and just agreeing with anything she says. I mean, I do think that's how it got out of control. But also, you're a parent. Grow the fuck up. Put them in their place. All right, because this is what happens. This is what you get out of doing that. Is someone this entitled and thinks that it exhausts people to get them to cave, whether something happens. But all right, dear JFC cult, let's talk about honest Abe, or I mean Clayton. You chant he has never lied to us, and he's too honest. Meanwhile, because I've admitted to lying in the past, never about being pregnant, you invoke falsus in uno, falsus in omnium. Okay. If I lied once, I must be lying about everything. No, Laura, that's not at all what's happening. You treat me like I'm Pinocchio while
Hmm?
conveniently ignoring that your saint hasn't exactly been a beacon of truth. Laura, everybody lies at some point in their life, okay? But your lies are egregious and don't even make any sense. All right. She's going to go into he lied about the realty contract. It's different than about lying about fucking babies and rape and assault and domestic violence and all of the other things that you've claimed have happened to you. Those are very different things, different lies, but okay. Yet you don't hold him to the same standard because he has never lied, right? Wrong. Let's set the scene. Okay. All right.
Picture it, Italy.
Picture.
No,
Imagine you're excited about diving, I know, diving into real estate investing. You've spent a year studying Pace Morby's methods, a YouTuber who we learned, like, okay, finally building up the confidence to invest instead of, I don't know, using your parents' money to go to school or something for it. I know it's crazy. Just spend a year watching a YouTuber on how to invest your money. Okay. You reach out to an agency you find on Instagram that specializes in seller financing, not to work with any specific person, but because they understand your goals. You don't hear back for a month. You still haven't found a realtor to do this with, and you're scrolling around for one. Then you see that someone named Clayton Echard is tagged with the company you reached out to a few weeks prior. You check out his LinkedIn and decide to send him a message to see if he can help. He writes back and says he can. So if you did email them and nobody responded, why didn't you email any of the other existing realtors then? Their email addresses probably aren't hard to find. It's interesting you're choosing the literal brand new realtor for your choice there. For somebody who wants to be taken seriously in their real estate investments. I know I would choose the person with no experience. I'm sure that what was his name? Uh, Pace Morby. I'm sure that was definitely in the advice he gave. Yes, please find the newest person into the industry and go with them. No, it doesn't make sense. Again, Laura, this is why everyone calls you. Your lies don't make sense. Doesn't make sense. We had a long call, and Clayton seemed like the perfect fit for an agent. He grasped my investment goals and knew the kind of properties that would turn into profitable short term rentals. I trusted him to guide me through my first couple of purchases for some dumbass reason. Oh, that's right. I forgot because Laura's a dumbass. That's why. I was excited, optimistic, and ready to conquer the world. Now, imagine trusting him with 1.1 million in offers for two investment properties. Proof of funds? Check. Signed contracts? Check. The thrill and anticipation are real. She's so dumb. And in case you've missed it, we have read the ADRE report, which is when she files real estate complaint against Clayton and all those texts and everything. It just shows it's not about this at all. At all. Laura is the queen of strawman arguments. Absolutely. Oh, hi, Chief Daddy. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. So I didn't get to catch you in Echoes listening, but I have you literally. Here, look, I can show you how serious I am. Look, I was listening to you just a little bit before I went live, but I will be watching that when I get done today. I can't wait to hear all of your guys' stuff about BAM.
I came back just for Jeep Daddy.
I knew it. You damn sidekicks. I'm just kidding. So May 24th, 2023, Clayton writes up the offer on two properties and has me sign them. They're set to expire the next day. He assures me everything's good to go, but what I'm going to leave out is how I sent him harassing text messages, what I believe to be harassing text messages, talking less about real estate and more about giving her time because he says, "Yo, what happened was not okay," and she does not take that well. May 25th, 2023, 8 p.m. According to what Clayton made me sign, the offers have officially expired. Meanwhile, he hasn't responded to my messages asking if they were accepted. May 25th, 2023, 9:49 p.m. Growing anxious, I emailed John, the agent for one of the sellers, to check my offer status. Sorry, hold on. Maybe that's a little bit of bad karma, but whatever. I'm choking on the words, getting them out because I'm not good at spewing lies like she is. I think
Llama.
Hashtag sidekicks unite.
Yes.
You guys are the best.
I'm gonna make us a shirt.
She did. She's
I
all right. Cue heart sinking. Cue panic attack. Oh no. On May 26, 2023 at 6:54 a.m. before business hours, I texted Clayton asking him to explain why the John hadn't received offer. I said, "Can you please explain what he's talking about? You never sent in the offer. You said you did." No response. We read those text messages. We know why he wasn't responding because they were text messages of a crazy person. May 26, 2023, at 9:18 a.m., frustrated and desperate for answers. I texted Clayton again. "Clayton, if you don't answer me on this address, please connect me with your broker to ask him what happened and what the status is." Crickets. P.S. Remember when he said I refused to work with his broker? Who's Pinocchio now? Who is Pinocchio now? Laura, with your 14 felony charges, some for perjury.
Well, she didn't include all the messages before that where she said, "No, I don't want to work with anybody but you." Blah blah blah.
Taught for hours. May 26, 2023, 1:48 p.m. I forwarded the email from John, the seller's agent, to Clayton, writing, "Clayton, connecting you with John, who just sent me this. Can you please confirm that you saw this? We need to get moving on this as I would like to proceed with purchase." Silence. Imagine this was your money, your new venture. Oh, the horror, except you didn't have any fucking money. Or did you? Did you actually have money, Laura? Because I feel like there's a U.S. trustee that would like to know the answer to that question. Because you told her you had no money and you've never had money. So, No communication, no idea if you just bought properties worth over $1 million. You'd all be fine with that, right? No, first of all, if you had that much money to invest in properties, no reasonable person is going to go pick somebody brand fucking new to the world of real estate to deal with it. So, I mean, there were other reasons why he said no. I'm just saying you did not set yourself up for success, but okay. Cue the JFC crew furiously racking their brains trying to come up with reasons why I was wrong. And Clayton was right. Girl, I didn't have to rack my brain. That took about 0.002 seconds of processing, okay? To be like, no. If you were in my shoes and being honest, you'd be furious. You'd demand answers and accountability. You'd be 100% entitled to feel that way and to escalate the situation. He said he did not want to work with her and gave her people to work with, and she refused to do that because only he could understand his genius real estate ways. You remember how she was talking about a realtor? Like, it was just so nobody talks about realtors that way. Wild. It was wild. Ah, it really was. Reading the ADRE complaint, what is our best work? It was magnificent, really. Unbelievable. After reviewing my complaint against Clayton, the Arizona Department of Real Estate, ADRE, concluded that his failure to submit the offers was a violation of Article 11 professional conduct. It's documented, it's real, and all they did was write a little note in his file. They didn't give a shit. That's it. Nothing happened. But sure, let's make mountains out of molehills because that's all you got. Talk about what did she say? Racking her brain. Okay. Then Clayton had the audacity to claim on a major podcast that I wasn't serious about buying property. Come on, Clayton. You know better than that. Ugh, with her creative financing. Not long after I made the offers with him, I bought an investment home using, drumroll please, the very same seller financing methods I told him I wanted to use. Wow. Guess I was serious all along. I heard that property got foreclosed on you from your Airbnb because it didn't make no money. So, that's weird. You spent a whole year listening to this YouTuber and it didn't work out, Laura. It's wild. Wild. To wrap up the real estate saga, let's address the letter I sent to Clayton during our paternity case. Here's an excerpt. In lieu of immediate litigation, I propose an alternative resolution contingent upon your stipulation to dismiss this case forthwith and to mutually agree to forbear from any future legal actions against each other for any claims. This proposition is tendered in a spirit of amicable dispute resolution and to mitigate further legal entanglements. Right. I forgot. Good faith Laura, she is. This was a reasonable settlement offer, not extortion. But
I was
I'm
about to
going,
say, wasn't there like a monetary dollar amount
yeah.
missing from this?
That's just a minor money thing, Buffy. Don't worry about the
Oh,
financials,
okay.
as Teresa
Okay.
Giudice
All right.
loves to
Got
say.
it.
Don't worry about the
Forgot it.
financials. It's fine. This was I already read it. Extortion is the practice of obtaining something through force or threats. Well, you're about to get a very good lesson in that, ma'am. I was offering I think that's a F2 that she's looking at for similar fraud for gain against a one Greg Gillespie, but we'll see. I was offering a settlement to avoid further legal conflict, standard practice in legal disputes. That's why I sent it to his lawyers or sent it to him and not his lawyers. Without my lawyer even knowing about it. Based on the findings of the Arizona Department of Real Estate, I was well within my rights to propose such an agreement. I was essentially saying, let's end this amicably, agree to drop the current case, and I won't sue you for your real estate misconduct so that we can both move on with our lives. Cue the JFC crew pounding on their keys as fast as they can to scream why I was in the wrong. Bitch, if this was over $1.1 million, why didn't you take them to court over it? You're so in the right about this. That's a lot of money. That's a whole lot of money. Why didn't you do it, Laura? You're so in the right. I mean, that's interesting, don't you
I
think?
don't.
Huh. You'll take them to court over babies that aren't even around, but not
Wait.
$1 million?
Don't challenge her. Don't.
She's not going to do it.
Don't.
Or she could catch more charges if she does. I'm here for it. Don't take my word for it. Listen to his version of events yourself at this link.
Is that her YouTube channel?
I don't know. I don't know if it still works. It says TT Milk 59. I don't know who that is.
TT Milk.
That's what it says. Milk 59. That's what it says there. Titty Milk 59. Clayton was questioned by my former attorney in the deposition. Isn't it also true that when my client asked you if there had been a response in retaliation to those two offers, that you doubled down on your lie and told her you hadn't yet heard back? Yes. So you again lied to my client, Laura. Well, I hadn't heard back. That's truthful because you never sent the offers. Correct. Okay. But let's be real. This won't change your minds because Clayton can do no wrong in your eyes, just like I can do no right. Because as my attorney and friend David Gingras says, because you're a cult. Ma'am, listen, we read all those ADR things. We've sat here and said how much dumb shit Clayton did and shouldn't have done. Okay. But again, those lies are very different in comparison to yours. And you're the one who has felony charges for it. So that's why there's a difference. You see, one involved court, the other one.
I was about to say, no, ma'am. I will definitely call out Clayton. I have.
Yeah.
All right. I had to go put lunch on the table.
Right? Representing himself in his first. I mean, he did go, but he should have gotten a fucking lawyer, yo. Yes, I know you'll say I'm out of control because I dared to speak out this week and multiple times. The nerve. First insult will be, wait for it, must be a crazy weekend in the casita. It's been very nice so far. Thanks for asking. I got up early, worked out with my sister, rode 2 horses, and now I'm standing up for myself. I'm not doing anything a real adult my age would do on a day, but that's what I did. The truth is,
I'm totally changing the name of this stream to Must Be a Crazy Weekend in the Casita. It's happening. I am doing it.
Love it. The truth is, this is the first time I've felt empowered in months. You've all had voices, and it's time you heard mine. Let's still hear it, Laura. Every time you speak, it doesn't make any sense, but okay. PPS, because for some reason I didn't include it in my PS, even though I had to click send on all of this, but okay. Total letdown for the JFC crew who think Judge Mata's decisions are the final nail in my coffin. Spoiler alert, they're not. It's not.
That will be in criminal court.
Yeah, yeah. Possibly federal eventually, maybe. We'll see. Yeah. The truth, David and I couldn't be more confident that Judge Mata's ruling will not stand. Until then, go back to watching small-time lawyers moonlighting as law tubers. Did your fucking lawyer try to do this, Laura? Did David try to do this and then gets kicked off YouTube? But okay, girl. Sound off, queen. Sound off. And I don't know of very many lawyers that were actually covering this besides a lot of the other are not lawyers.
She doesn't know what she's talking about.
She doesn't know what she's talking about. No. Until then, go back to watching small-time lawyers moonlighting as law tubers trying to monetize their channels with a built-in audience of JFCers. They're playing you like a fiddle, telling you exactly what you want to hear, that I have no case for appeal. Why? Because it makes them money. If I offered to pay them double what they're making now to present my side, I bet you they'd take it. Bitch, you go ahead. I'll do it for free. I don't make that much money. I don't make any money really doing this.
Actually, no, you're gonna have to pay me, but also we'll do it.
I'll present your side. That's all you want? Let's
That's what we've been
go.
trying to do. Tell us your side, Laura.
One that makes sense.
Your side.
One that makes sense would be great.
It didn't
She
have
is
to make
talking
sense.
about Omar.
I will definitely sit here and listen to you not make sense.
Honestly, I think she said, "Oh, there's elbow feet. Hi, hi, babes." This is what she wanted for herself, though. When she went everything public, she wanted people to cover her on YouTube. She wanted that attention. If things would have been opposite, she wouldn't have fucking said any of this shit. She's pissed because it didn't work out how she wanted it to work out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sometimes you're the asshole, Laura, and the internet has determined you are, in fact, the asshole, and pretty quickly. So, yeah, I don't rely on other people to tell me how to feel and think. I think it's weird when people do. Like, why can't you just form your own opinions? I mean, I know people. I don't think that we are changing anybody's opinions about anything. Sometimes we're all going to disagree with each other, and that's fine. We sit here and talk because we enjoy talking about it. It's not like brainwashing people, which is what she's trying to make it sound like. Like everybody's sheep on the internet. And some people kind of are like that, right? They'll repeat what somebody says.
Yeah,
but
there is. There's a lot of, there's a lot of people that, but I'll say it even if it's not the most popular opinion. I do it a lot. A lot of people, Buffy, you're so dumb. And I'm like, yeah, but also I like to talk out all of the things.
Right. There are many times where we are, in fact, wrong, but that's fine. We're just two girls with a microphone on the YouTube streets. I know we know what we're talking about way more than fucking Laura does. So there's that. All right. So when common sense is overruled. All right, this one's you, babe.
Oh, jump scare.
Top knot in full effect and everything.
Babe.
She didn't even put the bar over her boobs very well. Like, come on.
Babe. That is not a good photo. You need a TRO against yourself.
Remember, Judge Judy called it unflattering.
I know. That's why I said she needs one against herself. Babe. Babe.
Nah, I don't
Look
believe
at that
it.
face.
I know, that mean mug. Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
How can she pay if she's bankrupt? Exactly. With what money? You told U.S. trustees you never made a single dollar in your whole life. It's Laura Owens. Oh, my gosh. It's too much, Daddy. Oh, my God. It's way too early to have seen that on your TV.
Oh, my God. That was the worst. No. Buffy would not have posted that. I don't care who I was trying to prove shit to. That would have never been posted. That would have been a delete. Let's take it again from a different angle.
Right? And
Filters. No, Betsy. No,
all
Betsy.
right. You got this one, boo?
Picture this.
Hold on. What is the title of this one again? When common sense is overruled. This was June 24th. So that was...
It's an 11-minute read. So buckle up. We're going to be here for like a half hour to 2 hours.
So this one was 2 days after the last one. We only have 2 more to go.
She's a little manic. You
would think. For somebody who doesn't care about a lot of what people say, she sure fucking does. So, all right. Okay. Wait, this was, she says, video of my belly, October 25th, 2023. Girl. Oh my God. You're still with the timeline. Jesus. Okay. And let's see. I can be back before you finish this. I gotta.
Are you proposing to me, Chief Daddy? I love a lavender marriage. We can do that.
There we go. We can have a YouTube lavender marriage. Why not? It's fine.
Okay. So, like, you have 3 days to respond to my proposal, or I'm having our babies.
You heard it here first. Buffy's pregnant with Cheap Daddy's babies, with her miracle babies, because she doesn't even have stuff to make babies.
I don't even have a uterus, but it's happening.
But it's possible. She peed on the test, and that's all that matters. Screw science.
He said, gotta go. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I didn't want to marry you anyway. Picture this, a glowing advertisement for a pregnancy test. The suspense builds as a woman, eyes wide with hope, waits for those 2 magical lines to appear. I'm sorry, I'm dying. The moment they do, her life transforms instantly. Tears of joy, uncontrollable laughter, and the exclamations of, "We're pregnant," fill the air. It's a universal scene depicting the profound impact of a positive pregnancy test on those longing for a child. Now, flip the script.
Just real quick. Remember, she said she's had allegedly 2 miscarriages. All right. Usually, a lot of women who have had miscarriages in the past are not as, they're not happy, but they're scared. Their first thought is they don't want to go through this again. You know, that's pretty universal in my understanding of things, is that it is not as joyous as perhaps when you've never had one. For sure, Laura. I forgot you have experience in this. No, you don't.
Now flip the script. Imagine a teenager trembling as they reveal a positive pregnancy test to their parents. Is the response ever a casual, "It's no big deal, go back to your homework"? Absolutely not. This universal acknowledgement of the gravity of a positive pregnancy test is why companies like First Response, Clear Blue, and EPT and AccuClear thrive.
Is she trying to get a sponsorship?
She's trying to get a brand deal.
I've peed on all of these numerous times. So.
Hashtag not sponsored. Judge Julie Ann Mata. Ooh, the full government name, honey. Of the Maricopa County Superior Court seems to think that a positive pregnancy test doesn't mean what the rest of the world thinks it does. She thinks it doesn't mean you're pregnant. Despite my providing the court with multiple at-home tests, a urine pregnancy test done at an urgent care facility, and even a blood test for pregnancy done at a lab, all of which came back positive, Judge Mata, in essence, dismissed all of this evidence as meaningless.
Oh, that made it just in time.
Yeah.
Get the dog's water, all that fun stuff.
In addition, a renowned OBGYN who delivered 22,000 babies in his career testified with 99.9% certainty that I was pregnant. Despite this, the judge decided to believe the 0.1% chance that I was testing positive for other reasons. She just suggested possibilities such as ovarian cancer, which I never had, medications I'm on, which the OBGYN expert confirmed wouldn't cause false positives, or HCG, I don't know why that's so hard for me to say, trigger shots, which I've never taken, and there was no evidence to suggest otherwise. What are we laughing at?
The chat. I'm catching up on the chat over here. They're discussing. They've now locked in you and Jeep Daddy's marriage. It's official. It has to happen now.
Oh, I heard there was a duel.
He's not the man Say Cheese thought he was.
This is the cult of Buffy. They're going to go after you.
Julian Potato. So your mom changed her name. That's funny. Julian potatoes are delicious, though. That's a cute story. Say cheese. I love it.
If 99.9% certainty isn't enough, what is? I speak more about this in another piece I wrote called When Judges Play Doctor.
2 days ago.
After a doctor confirmed that I had miscarried, there was no longer a need for the paternity case that I had filed last August. Did you ever had a confirmation that you miscarried? I tried to dismiss it last December, which the judge granted, but then rescinded her ruling. After extensive motions were filed and a brief evidentiary hearing on June 10th, her ruling came down on June 18th. Sanctions attorney's fees, despite neither the alleged father nor I being represented by lawyers at the time, I filed to withdraw my petition to establish paternity. And a referral to the Maricopa County Attorney's Office for possible persecution. I think that's bothering her. She keeps
I know, right? Like it's a big deal or something. I don't know.
I think it's bothering her. Why? According to the ruling, petitioner acted unreasonably when she initiated litigation without basis or merit. Furthermore, the court found my actions unreasonable and uncreditable due to my failure to seek in-person care for a high-risk pregnancy. Judge Mata even verified the positive pregnancy tests multiple times as facts in her findings of fact. How is my filing the case without basis or merit or unreasonable? Furthermore, the ruling declared my petition premature at best, even though there are no set standards for what constitutes a premature petition in such cases.
Okay.
Oh, Lord.
I know. We're both just like, oh, did you see that little thing
I
Amos
did.
made? It was
The
so
host
cute.
versus sidecat. Yeah.
We should do a trivia night sometime. That would be fun.
We'll have a quadruple stream. Oh, you don't want to do trivia. You don't want to be on my team for trivia.
Right, say cheese, says Silor. The judge did not find your expert testimony credible because he didn't have enough of your records to base that on. Whose fault is it? Exactly? She loves leaving important shit out, doesn't she? Is there new artwork? Well, Amos has made some Legos. I'll pull it up here in a few minutes.
To fully grasp the injustice of this ruling, consider how Arizona typically handles paternity cases. According to the Arizona revised statutes, a mother can file a paternity case based on her belief of the pregnancy, and no additional evidence is required. You can file while you're pregnant, which I did. This clearly shows the state's supportive approach rather than a punitive one.
Okay.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. There's the picture she made. Me and Echoes being Buffy. And
look at that side eye. She looks like she's like.
That's so good. That is my game face, though. I am a very competitive person. That is my I'm gonna get you, motherfucker. Let's go.
We did a Jeopardy stream for like a random person. Do you remember?
Yes.
Who was that? It was Kayla.
Kayla and her weird toe.
If we did a stupid Jeopardy game like that, where like there's like nobody knows the actual answers, we're just answering stupid questions. That would be fun.
That would be fun.
We have robots. That's right. You should just put Jeep Daddy and his robots on a team.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. If you want any Lego stuff, just DM her on Discord and she's happy to make them. So if you want one, just find her there. So yes, Jeopardy, wrong questions only. I love that. We need a third party to come up with them. So You let me know. If you're ready for a Jeopardy trivia game, I am ready. Just tell me when. I will be there. I will clear my schedule.
If I'm ready
I
to
love that shit.
lose.
See, this is how we're different. This is one of those instances where we're very different. I'm like, we're going to win.
Okay, but I thought I was on Jeep Daddy's team, so I'm definitely going to lose. Not that he'll win it. I'll just be like, I wasn't even allowed to watch anything when I was a kid. So like I lived in a very like sheltered household.
Look at this. We got another, what Laura likes to call minor celebrity. In chat, Peachy Teach says, I love trivia. I was a contestant on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire in 2008.
Nice.
What a time to be alive that was, wasn't it? Regis was still doing it then, I believe, right? In 2008, was he?
One of my friends was actually on Wheel of Fortune.
Kind
of interesting.
If I could have a dream job, it would be hosting game shows. I would love it. That would be my dream job. I love game shows. I love them so much. But anyway, back to this. We got distracted. Where were we?
We're at the end of this page.
Okay, sorry. So we did the punitive one. Right. Okay.
Yeah. The Arizona Division of Child Support Services website says, if you are unsure of paternity, genetic testing may be needed to prove the identity of the father. DCSS will pay this cost until paternity is established. Wait, so a woman can think, might be this guy, probably not. I can't really remember what we did. Okay. As many times as she wants to and not be punished. The state will even pay the cost of testing until she gets it right. So why am I being punished? Side note to the members of the media. I will send you my patient portal login. You can send it to me. I would like your patient portal login.
Technically, we are the media. Our parent company is TCWT Media, and we are a legal LLC. So, okay. Okay.
You can send it. I would like it.
I bet there's nothing but P-test in there, huh?
That's okay.
Yet.
I want to see it all. So you can confirm yourself that I was just in filing this. I was just in filing the case. I was just brain. Let's backtrack a bit. Oh, must we? I had a one-night stand with the former Bachelor star Clayton Echard, who also happened to be my realtor. Interestingly, he was later found in violation. You're really, really hung up on that. By the Arizona Department of Real Estate for not submitting offers on 2 properties that he had me sign, totaling $1.1 million. But that's another story. You and Gingras. I didn't want to become pregnant at all. I told him after he invited me to his apartment late one night in May of 2023 that I would come over to cuddle, but that I didn't want to have sex. A couple of weeks after the positive pregnancy test at an urgent care facility, Clayton again invited me to his apartment, this time under false pretenses, telling me he just wanted to talk. In reality, he wanted me to take a pregnancy test that he bought in front of him. I took it and it was positive. His reaction? Devastated. He leaned over on his counter, head in hands. This wasn't the behavior of someone who believed the test meant nothing. However, according to what Clayton said in his deposition, the box said it was a pregnancy test, and that's what they market for people who are truthful and don't lie about being pregnant. He's not wrong. Wait a minute. A pregnancy test that Clayton himself purchased gave a positive result, but it wasn't accurate because I was supposedly lying, and the test somehow detected that? Makes sense.
It does make sense. It does make sense, Laura. We know why it makes sense.
It does.
That is the state of Arizona.
She was hoping you wouldn't know that, though. You weren't supposed to ever know that part.
She's a genius.
After Clayton saw the results for himself, he texted me the next morning to say that he knew I wasn't a liar. Then he made it clear that he had no intention of co-parenting, which is what I wanted. I wanted nothing from him besides that. No money, nothing. Just a plan to figure out scheduling because he had said I would have to give up the pregnancy for adoption, have an abortion, or one of us would take 100% custody.
You know
During his
what else too is usually like even with custody, like when you have a newborn, uh, because you're usually breastfeed, whatever, they don't really separate the like even the dad would only get the kid for a few hours. Like it's not, they base it kind of on child development and how often the one parent would get the baby over another in a lot of cases, right? I mean, even after none of this aside, let's say you just wanted a babysitter to leave the baby somewhere. Like most moms, like 3 to 6 months, they're really not ready to like let other people have like it's so weird that she doesn't seem to know that even then you wanted him to have something to do with it. Well, you'd still have the baby for quite a while before he would have any reasonable amount of time with the child. That's just usually what the judges decide in those matters.
It's
So
none of it really makes sense.
no, it doesn't, because she's an idiot.
During his deposition earlier this year, he said, I told her I'd give her a chance so that I could try to find a way to potentially end the situation. My former attorney then asked, you would give her a chance in regards to the two of you having a relationship? Clayton responded, yes, it was a lie. I had no intention of giving her a chance. I was just basically going to tell her what she wanted to hear to see if she'd go away. When pressed further by my former attorney, and what you mean by that is to see if she would move forward with the abortion? Clayton's reply was a chillingly simple, yeah.
What a liar. That's it. Go tie him up in the courtyard.
Straight to jail.
Throw stuff at him. Man, get the shame bells out.
I went public with the case because Clayton refused to respond to my repeated attempts to get him to take the prenatal paternity test. I had paid for the test on August 15th, but despite my efforts to schedule it, he never complied, and it had to be canceled. Also, during his deposition, Clayton acknowledged the attempts to contact him for the paternity test, but suggested that they might have been calling a wrong number, although he was clearly CC'd on an email sent by me on August 18th, stating, unfortunately, Clayton Echard has refused to take the prenatal paternity test that I had scheduled at Exam 1 in Phoenix on Wednesday, August 23rd. He saw this email but did not respond.
I'm surprised she didn't write 172 times he opened it, but she doesn't want people to think she's that kind of crazy. Because she knows it's crazy. It's crazy.
After I went public, my suspicions were confirmed. The publicity compelled Clayton to respond. On September 21st, he shared the receipts on his Instagram saying, this is the timeline. The truth will always set you free. In an effort to make it look like he had been cooperating all along, that was not the case. It seems clear to me that Judge Mata would not have allowed this case to go on if Clayton had not been a former Bachelor star. If we were both jobless and poverty-stricken, I have no doubt that she would have let me dismiss the case after I miscarried, which is what I asked for. Once I lost the pregnancy, there was no longer a paternity issue to resolve, and no parenting plan was necessary. But because Clayton had a high-profile status, Judge Mata seemed determined to drag this case out. Judge Mata seemed determined?
Right. Okay. Right. Okay.
Adding another bizarre twist to this ordeal, I later learned that Judge Mata's father attended the evidentiary hearing, allegedly mingling with Clayton's supporters in the overflow room and describing the case as a shit show and a circus. It's hard to comprehend that my pregnancy loss was reduced to a sideshow spectacle for anyone, let alone a member of the judge's family. Oddly enough, Judge Mata ruled against me just hours after my attorney, David Gingras, informed her office of our intention to file a notice for change of judge for cause. It seems too coincidental that such a ruling, almost entirely in Clayton's favor, would come within hours after we signaled our lack of confidence in her impartiality.
Right. What are the odds?
Soon after the public learned about the paternity case, the Justice for Clayton movement, here you go, guys, back at you, emerged online. Since September, thousands of hours of content from obsessed wannabe YouTube stars and LawTubers have fueled a cult-like following on their monetized channels.
Wait, are you a
These-
wannabe YouTube star if you already have a channel on YouTube?
I'm already a YouTube star.
That's right. We are. We are YouTube stars. Look at us.
Whatever.
She found us. Apparently, she thinks we are because we put her outtakes on. But okay, if we're just
I can't wait for her blog about us.
if people on YouTube are just a bunch of fucking nobodies, then why are you so concerned about it, though, Laura? Well, that's weird, right? It's just a bunch of wannabes and LawTubers. Okay.
I
Alright.
am waiting for that next blog. The outtakes. Yeah. These self-proclaimed defenders of Clayton have relentlessly attacked my character, questioning my motives and integrity. Their narrative paints me as a manipulative liar out to trap a celebrity who himself admits I didn't want to sleep with him. The online attacks have put me through hell. Yesterday, one user even commented on content creator Dave Neal's Discord. Let her see what the world knows about her and thinks about her. Think about the worst, most embarrassing, horrible, shameful thing you've ever done. Then think about everyone watching it, talking about it, confirming it. Let her stay here and see what we think and know. What they know, none of them know what happened between me and Clayton, but refuse to accept the truth. You weren't there.
You weren't there.
I did not fake my pregnancy.
Okay. All right.
Sure. After learning that I was pregnant, I was overwhelmed and unsure of what to do. The pregnancy was unplanned and Clayton was far from supportive. This uncertainty took a massive toll on my mental health. I took prescribed prenatal vitamins and rested in bed most days, trying to take care of myself. Deep down, I didn't want to have an abortion, but I also feared a situation where the alleged father would have no involvement once I gave birth. I was hoping for clarity that never came. My doctor.
Welcome to the fucking club, bitch. Like, you know how you want to talk about other women. How about all the other women raising their kids on their own? Like, okay.
I mean, that can literally come at any time.
Exactly. Like,
it's
what?
10, 15, it doesn't matter. Like, and also you aren't helping him stay either.
Right?
You are pushing him away rather forcibly with the way you were like spamming, emailing, and texting, and I would have been like, oh, no.
Right? She did tell Clayton she's not like other girls.
Oh,
run when you hear that. Run. I know,
so
right?
quirky.
Oh, yikes.
My doctor advised that I continue taking my antidepressants, even though they posed a risk during pregnancy, because they were crucial for my mental stability.
I thought she said nothing she was on would affect the babies. That's what she said. I know that's what she said because she was on lamictidrine, which I was on when I got pregnant. And I called her out on that. Be like, no, you're going to be having some conversations. Remember? Yes, I do. So sure. Right.
I don't even remember what she says anymore. I don't think she does either.
That's true.
Essentially, I let nature take its course. Tragically, I eventually had a miscarriage. So now are you blaming your medicine for the miscarriage?
Pretty much. That's what it sounds like to me. But also, your doctor advised that I continue. No, they're going to say it's up to you. You determine what the risks are that you are willing to do, both for yourself and for the baby. They're not going to even say that either because of the risk of, a malpractice lawsuit.
Yeah,
So,
you told me to get off of it, and I lost the baby,
or I hurt
or I
myself,
got,
or whatever.
or yeah,
They're not
Yeah.
going to tell you that. I know. I had these conversations.
Despite my efforts and the difficult circumstances, the judge labeled me uncreditable and unreliable. She just really is like mad about that for not seeking prenatal care. Can't believe she didn't buy that. She said that wasn't reasonable. But according to the Guttmacher Institute, nearly half of pregnancies in the United States are unplanned, and many women do not seek prenatal care until well into their pregnancies, if at all. Ma'am, you were halfway.
And you had what you thought was a
More than halfway.
miscarriage. Shut up.
That was 24 weeks you were supposedly. That's over halfway through. Well into is not the same as halfway through. Well into is like 8 to 12 weeks, maybe.
Right, which is when you actually do go into, but you call them ahead, you schedule appointments. That's when you get ultras. It's a whole thing. But even 8 to 10 weeks in a pregnancy overall, when there's 40 weeks, is second trimester is like well into, I feel. But
she's so stupid.
She's so dumb. She's so dumb. Oh my gosh. If at all, very few, and for different reasons than what you're claiming here. So shut up.
Also, in case you didn't know, many can't afford prenatal care.
But you could, Laura. You're a boss babe with all this 1.1 million.
But also, you could get on like Medicaid. They definitely make sure you get prenatal care. Anyway, are these women not entitled to file a paternity case if they know they're pregnant and want to set up a parenting plan prior to giving birth? Judge Mata's ruling essentially says they're not. Judge Mata's ruling relied on what she termed a serial pattern of fabrications on my part. Let's be clear. I have never faked a pregnancy, and there's no proof that I did. Oh, okay. My supposed serial issue, as she put it, is that I'm 34 and have been pregnant.
You know that song? Yeah. We always
Pregante. Multiple times and had 2 miscarriages and 2 abortions. For this, I am being referred to the Maricopa County Attorney's Office and sanctioned, facing hundreds of thousands of dollars in attorney's fees.
Again, you being high risk, allegedly, you having 2 miscarriages previously, allegedly, 2 abortions, allegedly, all reasons why you would be getting some serious medical care. Why would you not? Why would you not? But okay.
Judge Mata's ruling seems to be heavily influenced by Clayton's very public statements that I had faked pregnancies in the past, which was supported by 2 exes, both of whom I have restraining orders against. I also have one against Clayton, in case you forgot. While they were supposed to be witnesses, neither of them ended up testifying in court. One of these exes against who I have had a California domestic violence restraining order since 2018 was permitted by Judge Mata to travel across state lines to testify about my 2023 pregnancy with Clayton. This ex, who had no relevant knowledge and only met Clayton the week of the hearing, had previously accompanied me to Planned Parenthood in 2016 to obtain abortion pills, proving the pregnancy was real, although he intended to testify otherwise.
Right.
Judge Mata permitting my ex to come to Arizona for the evidentiary hearing in my case with Clayton is a clear violation of VAWA, the Violence Against Women Act. According to this act, no party shall be permitted to seek, to obtain, or otherwise enforce a subpoena issued by a court of one state in another state unless the court of the issuing state has reviewed the request and determined that it is necessary for the purposes of the case. Judge Mata ignored this legal requirement, unilaterally deciding he wasn't a threat to me and disregarding the legal protections in place and the trauma he had caused me. Girl, get a new line.
Did she call the California courts? Did they? Do we know that? Did they call California and be like, this guy? I feel like they didn't do that.
California, come get your guy. Gross.
No, because they didn't want to hear the answer that it's fine.
Yeah, well, the court probably would have said, "Oh, you have a subpoena? Okay." Kind of like they just did in your hearing. Oh, you want to travel out of state? Okay. I have no reason to believe, whatever. Okay. You're going to court with people everywhere? Okay.
Oh, I know, Lady in Gray. Anytime somebody pops off about state law, like, shut up. I mean, it's not like there's a Berlin Wall or it's literally like, come on.
Another country. It's a whole other country. We speak completely different languages in all the different states.
Like a sore in the top of my ear. I like it.
In 2021, I sued the other ex in civil court for abortion coercion. His protective order is up for renewal later this year, and he is undoubtedly trying to discredit me to prevent its renewal. He threatens to make my life a fucking living hell. Has unfortunately made good on that promise. My attorney filed a notice to the court regarding this civil case to demonstrate that the judge in that case did not find I had fabricated the pregnancy. It had even been confirmed to this ex in a call with the doctor.
Again, wasn't it just like it was positive or whatever? Yeah, it was a nothing burger. But sure, Laura. Okay.
Despite the lack of evidence and testimony, Judge Mata clearly accepted Clayton's allegations and those of my grudge-holding exes as true. Her actions suggest a disturbing bias, ignoring clear legal protections and allowing individuals with a history of violence and coercion against me to influence the court. Judge Mata's ruling suggests that I should have taken these pregnancy tests, seen the positive results, been told by medical providers that I was pregnant, and understood that they meant nothing. Nothing at all. The absurdity of this notion is beyond comprehension, and it doesn't even feel like real life. There were no prerequisites for filing my paternity case, no requirement for ultrasound, sonograms, or traditional prenatal care. Yet the judge ruled that my pregnancy and subsequent miscarriages weren't real. In addition to photos and videos showing my pregnant belly, I had all the symptoms of pregnancy. I had the testimony of a renowned OBGYN who delivered 22,000 babies over his career, attesting with 99.9% certainty that I was pregnant.
That number is always changing. How many babies did he actually deliver? It's all over the place.
It's 20. It's 22.
It's 30.
It's
a billion.
150,000. In fact, he's pretty much brought the entire planet
to for all the babies in Arizona. I love that. Oh, there's only one.
That's so funny. Did it get moved up? I'm sorry.
Yes, I did.
My attorney is extremely confident that we will reverse the ruling on appeal. And while that might correct the legal wrongs, it can't erase the stain this ordeal has left on my life. Winning it won't erase the Google searches, the court documents, or the headlines that you started. Sorry. Until then, I've lost more than just a court case. I've lost my peace, my dignity, and my faith in humanity.
Ma'am, I didn't think you had any of those things, but okay. Not once have I ever thought you had any shred of dignity. Not once.
Or humanity.
Or humanity.
Not faith in humanity. The emotional toll is beyond words. I've spent countless nights awake, haunted by the weight of this nightmare, plagued by the anxiety and fear, the constant public scrutiny, the whispers behind my back, the unrelenting judgment. They all cling to me, casting a long, dark shadow over every aspect of my life. My every interaction is now tainted by this case. And why? Why? Because Clayton's celebrity status as a former bachelor likely swayed the court to take a keen interest in my case.
You are
Because
literally using
strangers, because strangers who are part of justice for Clayton have dedicated their lives to tearing mine apart, dissecting every detail of my life, spreading venomous hate, and creating such a frenzy that even the judge's father attended the hearing, allegedly calling it a shit show.
I mean, it was a shit show. I don't
I-
see.
Because the legal protections meant to safeguard me were blatantly ignored, all because a judge chose to believe the improbable over the undeniable. She's like, got these like one-liners that she ends, and she's like, microphone drop,
Right?
bam. Like she thinks I ate with that last line.
Oh yeah, she very much.
She's like, yes, that was really good.
Right? She is very much like, I am very badass or I am very smart. She is definitely one of those people.
She
Oh my
definitely
God.
like reads that and goes, yeah, that was good. That was real good. Everybody's gonna
All
write
right.
down. She ate it.
Well, if we haven't heard enough dumb shit today, we got one more to go, friends. One more to go because she doesn't stop ever. So this one she posted 2 days after the last one. She must have spent a lot of time racking that brain of hers. I'm assuming must have been what happened there. So
No, because here's what she does. She posts the blog. She spends the next day watching everybody's YouTube videos talking about that blog and got to see what's being said in the Discords and the Reddits. And then she's like, okay, fine. I read what you guys said to me. And like she's gonna have another one.
Oh my gosh. She like took notes in all the notebooks. I'll get you all.
She's rehearsing in the shower what she was gonna say. That sounds good. That sounds good. That sounds good.
People are wild. Wild. But she did this to herself. So look at the little mini horse though. That's cute.
Something looks wrong with that mini horse.
It does not look well, but I don't know much about horses. Maybe it looks fine. I don't know. Haunted by hate, surviving a vicious smear campaign. Uh-oh. All right, here you go. More of you guys. It's all your fault.
So the last one was hated in the nation, and now she's hunted by hate.
Yes. Oh no, the last one was when common sense is overruled.
No. She had the one that David Gingras.
Oh,
I meant like the last. It was
last,
hated in the nation, and now she's hunted by hate. I mean, I'm just seeing like
so much hate, guys. Imagine waking up every day to a living nightmare. That's been my reality since mid-September of 2023. Oh, that's an interesting date on the calendar. Why is that? Why is that, Laura? Why are you waking up? Is that when you sent all this information to the tabloids like a dumbass that you are? Posted it on Reddit in the Bachelor subreddit to put pressure on Clayton to talk to you and do all this because those were your words. Isn't that weird how that happened? Weird. A group of people calling themselves the Justice for Clayton JFC cult are dedicated to destroying every facet of my life. They don't just want to defame me, they want to annihilate me. But I just thought you said people are making all this money off of you. Why would they want you to go away? That means they'd quit making money, Laura.
Yeah, you keep on going, honey. We're giving us stuff to talk about.
Exactly like that too. Like, you want people to stop talking about you. Maybe stop doing stuff that is literally worth talking about, but okay. They attack my ability to work, which apparently you've never done, to pursue my passions of horse riding, because I'm a pony princess, and hold on to any shred of a decent reputation. Oh, it's decent now. This constant harassment has shattered my mental health. I cry every day, overwhelmed by the sheer cruelty and malice directed at me. They have broken me in ways I never thought possible. This goes far beyond cyberbullying. This is a calculated, is it calculated because you post something and people respond? Shut up. Vicious assault aimed at dismantling every aspect of my existence. It's hard not to feel hopeless most days. More than anything, I want to make a positive impact on the world. Ooh,
Why are
Laura's
you
got
laughing?
jokes. Laura's got jokes.
She's just trying to make a positive impact on this world.
Well, you did. You brought a lot of people together who don't like you based on the shitty stuff you've done to people. So there's that. But as you will see, they do everything in their power to stop me from doing that. This piece isn't for them to dissect and mock. It's for you, the person who isn't a cult member, to understand that I'm not the demon they make me out to be. I want you to see the full extent of their efforts to ruin me and understand that I am not the person they claim I am. Equal sign.
Okay. That was the tear falling on her
Okay.
keyboard that hit the equal sign.
She had so many. It hit shift and equal at the same time.
Yeah, it was two
Oh, wait, no,
tears,
plus
one
sign
for
is
each
shift.
eyeball. God,
This is the dark reality of what I'm up against. A ceaseless, targeted assault designed to obliterate me. Nobody on the internet has this happen to them ever. Never. Let's see what they said, friends. AVM. This looks like it's on Discord. Laura Owens Scottsdale polls and some solid results. The little psycho is clearly paying for some SEO, though. That's why it's important for Reddit posts and subs other than JFC to say her full name, and why she cried crocodile tears over that in particular. I mean, well, that's okay. Also in Discord, Daily Lunch Burrito wrote, "We've made a lot of updates to the wiki to make it more in line with SEO to get the story out there. When you search her name, but her name is really common, and the artist having a big internet presence distracts a bit because there is an artist named Laura Owens. Poor artist Laura Owens." AVM responds, "Hit her where it hurts. Thank you for the work being put into this." And then also, bye, Chief Danny. Have a great day. Then also in the Discord, Teresa S., who is in our chats sometimes. I don't know if you're still here, Teresa, but shout out, Teresa has made it. She is also a minor celebrity.
I will say we have so many famous people in our chat.
I didn't even know we were with royalty, but thank you.
We're sitting among celebrities.
We are. Teresa S. says, "You can image search her and find it all too. And to goof with our SEO, every photo she uses can be embedded in every platform, JFC, etc." The horror of those messages, Buffy. Oh my God. How can people be so mean? Whoops, I went too far. I went too far. How can people be so mean? I've never seen meaner things said on the internet. Ever. Manipulating Google search results. This is what my nightmare looks like. These screenshots are from a Discord chat where the JFC members are hell-bent on destroying me. They're manipulating SEO to make sure the JFC website and negative information are the first thing you see when you search my name. By doing this, they're ensuring I can't escape their harassment and making it almost impossible for any new personal or professional acquaintances to work with me. Oh, you mean like when you fucked with all those other guys' jobs? You mean Did you do something like that with Greg and Clayton? For sure, we know about. But oh no. This relentless campaign is designed to ruin my reputation and make it so that I can't make money. Okay. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is this is
And Laura, some of these things are not being said to you. They're being said about you in a private like in a Discord. It's not like everybody's just sending these to her. Like it's like walking in and sitting there and listening to other people talk about you. Like they're not saying it to you, they're saying it behind your back. God.
I don't know why B was calling.
Are you gone?
No, B was calling me. I don't know why. I mean, clearly, here I am. But okay, it's fine. He can call me back if it was important. Let's see. So yeah, here's a bunch of review bombing of their podcast, which
wah wah.
I mean, are they untrue? I don't know.
I've only
Here's
listened to like half of one.
I could give two fucking shits about her stupid podcast. Talk about a
I wanted to
wannabe
hear it.
podcaster. Oh. But she'll be like, no, I had a podcast, so I'm done. Well, I got a YouTube channel, bitch. So make up your mind. Which is it? Wannabe? Oh, no, you already have it? Okay, then. Fine. Finlandia on Reddit says, I just saw her Facebook podcast post thanking the sponsors. And I was reminded sponsors may be interested in knowing who they sponsor. Oh, hold on. B's calling me.
Might be important.
Oh, hold on.
The relentless harassment I face extends to my podcast, Nobody Told Me. These screenshots reveal the extent to which people are going to tarnish my reputation and discredit my work. The reviews you see here have nothing to do with the actual content of my show.
He is such a silly little man. I'm like, I'm still alive. He's like, oh, you are? Yeah, you can literally open your YouTube, babe, and see that we're still live at the top. And then he was like, well, go back to it or I'm having the babies. So ridiculous.
I read this part for you.
All right, thank you. So these are what are these reviews? These are emails to sponsors, I'm assuming, or something. Oh no, this is to the horsey people. USEF. Okay. Reporting me to the United States Equestrian Federation. This email sent by reviewer Rada. What? That sounds very pornographic. At gmail.com.
It's Reviewer Ottawa. Not Review Erotica.
Ottawa.
Reviewer Ottawa.
So you got to be careful and separate things with periods and email addresses. I'm going with Reviewer Ottawa. That sounds better. It shows just how these individuals will go to ruin my life. Too cowardly to even leave their name. This person is trying to get me banned from the sport I love. It's clear this person isn't a writer and has no genuine interest in the equestrian community, but rather is part of JFC. They've fabricated stories and twisted facts to make it seem like I violated the USEF code of conduct, knowing full well I haven't. And then it looks like somebody made a fake napkin lady account. Didn't write that napkin note. Oh no. It's my Wally camera. It's fine. I haven't set that up yet. Oh, I got to set up my new desk this weekend and everything. I'm so excited about it. Claiming a fall caused my epilepsy. No. The harassment I face continues with a YouTube channel where someone is impersonating a real person who once wrote me a supportive note on a plane when she heard my ex verbally abusing me. This user, either my ex Oh, I have a restraining order. She's still blaming fucking Greg.
First of all, you talk about JFC being like out to get you or doing whatever to demolish you, but you automatically go to your exes to being the one that do all this thing. And I don't understand that. Like, why is that the connection? Like, is it reasonable to think that maybe it's not them and somebody else is out like just doing stuff to it's pop? I mean, like your first jump is to your exes, and I don't get that line.
Well, her name is Laura Reasonable Owens. So this was either my ex or someone he leaked the video to is trying to embarrass me by posting the video of me falling off a horse. This is one of his many violations of the order within the last few weeks. My ex's false claims of taking a video of me falling off. Despite my ex's claims that he took and owns this video from a horse show in Southern California, he was actually hundreds of miles away in San Francisco. Oh, is she blaming Mike for this? Okay. It was taken on June 30th, 2017. Oh, that was my time. And my mom was with me. She took the video on my phone. After I fell, I sent the video to him. He obviously knows he was not there, but is leaking this to harass me and label me as a bad writer, thus attempting to harm my business. But you never made any money, Laura. So my victim lied to JFC cult members, just like he lied to me many, many times. By the way, stop reporting me to YouTube for claims of false ownership when I try to get the video taken down. Girl, shut up. Okay. All right. We'll quit doing that. All right. All right.
Can we do that?
Can we do that? How do we do that, Laura? Because I can't wait to do that very soon. There's a date on our calendar for it and everything. Wow. Also, that picture looks very pretty, though, by the way. Minus Laura there falling on her ass in front of the horse.
Oh.
The truth about the fall and false claims of the origin of my
Nobody
epilepsy.
cares.
Nobody cares. It's hard to know where to start with this one because there's so many lies. I've told about it, but I didn't land on my head. I landed on my feet. I didn't go
Does
to the
that look like
hospital
her
after.
feet were down there? No, that didn't
No,
look
that's her
like
feet.
feet. That's her knees about to hit the
Well,
ground.
oh yeah, that's true. JFC, I sued Uber, but never got a cent from them and never referred to my epilepsy or seizures. Sorry to burst your bubble. And I falsely claimed that my ex strangled me as if anyone besides me and Mike were there for every moment of our relationship between 2016 and 2017. We are the only two who know what happened. And guess what? He knows what he did to me. You weren't there. Conveniently, he says that my epilepsy was a result of this fall and not his abuse. Really? This call caused that? My grand mal seizures happened in May 2017. You didn't need a comma there, but okay. And again, this video was taken in June, don't need a comma there, 2017. Bottom line, my epilepsy was not caused by a fall from a horse. And then there's this post on Reddit. Oh, the scariest place on the internet. Bright Variation says, I wonder if she was reported for not being zoned for commercial. That would explain the recent attempts to sell some horses on Facebook, too. Someone posted the regulations in Arizona previously on this sub, and her property would have only been allowed a few horses for personal use, not business. Oh. Reporting me to the permits department? Oh. It's relentless. Here are some gems from Reddit where JFC members are oh my God, where JFC members are speculated about the zoning regulations of my parents' home and my Airbnb. Because, oh, so it's yours now. Okay. Because clearly that's the most pressing issue in the world right now. Laura. So you're telling them these aren't pressing issues, but here you are, bitch, with facing 14 felony counts, and you're worried about a fucking appeal for a DVRO case with Mike. You're worried about some two women on the internet with microphones talking about your outtakes clips. Your parents are being yelled at by federal judges for possible fraud upon the court. And you're telling JFC that this is not the most pressing issue in the world right now. Okay, girl. You don't know what the fuck priorities are. Okay, shut up. Just when you can't think she could say dumber shit, she goes and says dumber shit.
Llama, call me a dumb bitch.
Yeah, I did. Prove me wrong. Prove me how you're not one. Because all I've seen is proof you are over and over and over again. Sorry to burst your bubble again, but the permit department came out because one of the JFCers called to report our properties. Guess what? They found neither was in violations of any codes. Shocker. And to set the record straight, I have never sold a horse within Arizona. My parents' property only has our retired horses living on it, and it is not a commercial facility by any means. I mean, honestly, I don't have horses, but it kind of seems shitty that they're there in the first place. But whether it's legal or not, I don't really give a shit. I still think you're garbage. We don't do boarding, sales, lessons, trail rides, or anything that makes money from the public. We know. Let's see. This is something about planet horse. I don't know what all this is. I don't care. Trying to stop me from selling items on Facebook. Here, I was simply trying to sell some horse track and apparel, and the JFC cult decided to jump in and sabotage my efforts. They've tagged my post on Facebook saying that I scam other riders out of items I'm selling. Well, didn't you like scam somebody with a horse? You sold them? I believe there was a whole lawsuit about it. This is completely baseless and part of a coordinated effort to ruin my ability to make money. You've never made money, allegedly. That's what you said to the federal government. So, which is it, Laura? Either you're lying to everybody here now, or you lied to the feds. So, how are you spinning this weave? I want to know. Luckily, in one of these cases, the woman they were trying to convince not to buy from me is a childhood friend and knew better than to believe the allegation. Sure. Unfortunately, the tireless efforts by one user to post justice for Clayton spam on my ads in horse groups undoubtedly stopped potential buyers from reaching out to me. Oh, it's wild that somebody would do something to hurt somebody's method of incomes. It's a good thing you have never done that, Laura. Gosh, you're such a better person than everybody because you would never, ever try to get in the way of somebody else making money. That isn't about you, right? Mixtress Hava, I think this is Facebook. If you haven't already, you can go to her TED Talk and give it a thumbs down and report it for misinformation. It would be a good fresh wave of complaint on her video of lies. The TEDx Talk. Obviously, because the JFC cult knows what I'm saying is misinformation in my TEDx Talk, they are obsessed with getting it taken down. Why? Well, of course, they just know that my ex was my victim and that I wasn't ever abused ever because they were there when we dated in 2016 and 2017. Do they realize how ridiculous they sound? Do you realize how ridiculous you sound when you say that you're in Iceland in a short sleeve, very short dress in the middle of a snowstorm on New Year's Eve and you were outside in an alley for an hour crying? Do you realize how ridiculous that sounds? For fuck's sake, girl, listen to yourself sometimes. Like, jeez. My talk is entirely based on a real woman's account of how my ex treated me on a plane ride to Iceland and the verbal abuse she heard. Here's a link to her declaration. which she gave in support of me obtaining the domestic violence restraining order I have had against him in California since 2018. Let's see. This is more stuff. No, that's with the Maricopa County lady. I forget what her name is. Why can't I think of her name right now?
I
That's
will
who that.
say, at least she's learned how to post things better than she did when she first started filing motions and all the shit was all out of order. Remember how she
Ugh.
put like things on a page all like backwards and sideways and stuff like that?
Yes.
It's like she's actually learned how to like, good job.
The startup. I recently created a company called Keybacker with my sister. You're just the face of companies, I thought. It's only in the idea stage. Okay. And we're working to do everything right in getting it off the ground. We haven't earned a cent from it, and we're doing nothing illegal, much to the dismay of the Justice for Clayton cult. It's a passion project. If my name was never associated with it and I never earned any money from it, I'd be absolutely thrilled as long as it helped people. I'm genuinely trying to make a positive impact. No, you're not. Shut up. I refuse to let the cruelty and harassment of the JFC cult silence me. I am determined to reclaim my life and my dignity. For those who have been swayed by their relentless defamation, I ask you to look deeper. I have never lied about being pregnant ever. Medical tests don't lie. I am not the person these JFC cult members make me out to be, and everyone who really knows me knows that. All 5 people. To the JFC cult, you need to look in the mirror and question your motives and what drives you to want to spend your time trying to destroy the existence of a stranger in any way possible. Oh. When some of you traveled to the evidentiary hearing and saw me in person, you just smiled and didn't have the courage to say a word to my face. You cried when they laughed. You are cowards hiding behind your screens. Okay. Why? So they can show up and you can try to get a restraining order on them? Like, hey, Rob, is that like you did there? Is that what you're talking about? Hmm? Ain't nobody falling for your bullshit, Laura. I don't wa and besides, I'm sitting right here on camera, not behind a fucking keyboard, but okay. I don't want you to move on and find another stranger to vilify because I want all of your attention, even though it's bad, because I'm an attention.
What a strange comment to
It is so
make.
strange. It is so strange. No one deserves what you have put me through. For some of you, it's about making money off of the daily videos you make about me. For others, it's about the community you've built around this twisted cause. You have no idea how this feels, the toll it takes on a person's mental health, and the destruction it causes in their life. We do. And that's why we're here,
Actually,
Laura.
I was
That's
about to
why.
say, I actually believe that, yeah, it does take a toll, but you brought all of this on yourself.
Yeah, you did. You did. You did that.
Like, I have no doubt that this has brought her immense emotional toll. I don't think she
Yeah.
got the response she thought she was going to get, and it
Mm-mm.
definitely backfired and is causing her immense problems. But you did this.
Mm-hmm. Your obsession with ruining my life is not just cruel, it's deranged. This relentless harassment has to stop. I'm not your entertainment. I'm not your project. I'm a human being who deserves peace. It's time for your sick hobby to end. That's what we said about you, girl. Okay. Take that
Hi.
mirror. What is her address? I want to send her a mirror from Amazon so she can fucking look into it because I don't think she ever has for this reason. What? Oh my gosh, she's so
I
ridiculous.
I'm Buffy and I suffer from Laura derangement syndrome.
And just put out there, I don't want this bitch's address, okay? I'm not gonna send her anything. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna waste my money on her. Kidding me? Nah. Um, wow. Those were a lot of blogs today. They just went for it, didn't they? I'm sure this is going to clear the air between them, and from now on, everything's going to go great, right? They're going to go back to their lives. They solve the violence and the hatred of the internet. Oh my God. She's the worst. So she says Laura's test audience is not exactly helping her get a good approximation of what public response will be to her claims, right? Her parents did her no favors. No favors. Yeah, absolutely. If anybody would have spoken, y'all would have been given. She would have ordered you to be arrested.
I
She
was
would
about
have
to say
made
she
a
would call
fucking
the cops.
scene. Absolutely. And
She
actually, you
wanted
shouldn't.
y'all to say something to her. She absolutely wanted
Mhm.
somebody to say something to her.
Why didn't anybody say anything to me in court? Because people don't talk to fucking people that are in a court case, so they don't mess up the
Girl,
case. You idiot! Like, why didn't you do
you
this
walk
thing that would have
around the snake. You walk
helped my case,
around the snake.
right? Oh my God, she is something else. I'll tell you what, she just doesn't. It's unbelievable the things she says, and then doesn't think that she does those things either. Like it's wild. I don't even know. And here's the thing: is people are not trying to. The reason so many people are against you, Laura, is because you stole our trauma. You stole our trauma, and then you tried to weaponize it to hurt people. And guess what? Real victims of things have a big problem with that. So that's the problem. That's why people don't like you. That's why people don't support you, and that's why people don't believe you. So, and you did it to yourself, boo. You did it to yourself. Going to Reddit like an idiot. But wow. Hmm. She just my attorney is so confident. Well, he didn't prepare you for the confidence of the 14 felony charges. All of those age like milk, don't they? But I'm sure she's still spouting that same
Oh
bullshit to
yeah,
this day.
all of that was
100%.
like same shit, different day, just a little more desperate.
And I don't think she's taking that plea deal at all. At
Mm-mm.
all. If this is how she is right after that, let alone criminal charges that will define her as a liar, no
No,
way.
the more I keep reading, the more it's like, no. I mean, if it was just the court documents, but it's the blog posts, I think.
Hmm. The little insight we have into her, she is. Listen, I would just never come back on the internet again. Okay. By the way, I
I
would
would
be
move
like,
to
nope, I'm
another
done.
country.
Change my name. I know she tried, but like, no, I would not want anything to do with that. So,
Nah, girl, go get you a little ranch off the grid. Like, go away. Get off
oh
social
man,
media.
she has it out. And then her examples of things. Like, have you been on the internet, Laura? That is all tame compared to what I assumed you thought people were saying about you. Weird that you would pick those as your choices. Why is that? Is that because you didn't have others to choose from? Because I'm just saying.
But also, you're going to look for them. Like, you're seeking it out. You don't just
Yeah,
stumble accidentally into a Discord. You went to the Discord.
exactly. Exactly. Again, you are doing it to yourself. You could just turn things off. There's a power off
There could
button. There's
be a
block button.
whole Discord talking shit about me. And like, I wouldn't know that unless I went looking for it or someone
Right.
showed it to me and I went in it.
And then again, I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
No,
People don't
I
like
guess
me. I
I'm
don't
just
care.
saying,
Right?
like,
No,
you
I
have to
know.
be looking for these things.
Yeah. It's the internet. People are not going to like you. Do
I
I care if
know.
people don't like me? No, I
A
don't.
little bit. A little bit.
Unless I've done something that really I'll apologize for it. People do make mistakes. I will. I'll put my foot in. I'm sure I already have put my foot in my mouth a few times, and I will in the future. But other than that, I don't really care what people on the internet have. They can either like us or not. They can watch us or not. I don't care. Everybody has a choice. It's fine. There's literally millions of other people to watch besides us. If you don't like it, it's fine. Even the person that was like, that woman needs to shut her mouth. I laughed when I saw that. Like, okay. So clearly you have some issues. If you went out of your way to leave that, that says way more about you than it does me. Because I don't leave shit like that. Who cares? Who cares? But anyway, friends, well, that's all we've got for you today. We will be back next week. Which day exactly? I don't know yet because I still got to do my schedule for July. I can tell you we won't be here tomorrow and I won't be around Monday. But I hope you all have a safe, be smart, 4th of July weekend. Happy birthday, America. Who knows? Maybe the bankruptcy video will come out next week. Well, okay. Maybe Monday if that comes out so we can listen to it. But that's the only way. And it will have to be a brief one. But anyway, thank you guys so much. You have anything you want to say, Buff, before I sign us off?
No, but I feel like my brain just went down 2 sizes.
It's exactly. I definitely smoothed out some parts. Oh my gosh.
I'm getting dumber and dumber as this case goes on.
I know, right? I feel that way. Like, did I just listen to real life over here? Yes. Yes, those are people's real life thoughts. Anyway, all right, you guys. Until next time, go forth and be amazing. All right. Bye, guys.